I mean, it's just not functional. Obviously, you probably fell off this a few times, I'm sure. That can't be right.
It's my sister and brother-in-law.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. Today, we're on an amazing lake. It's in one of the most beautiful parts of cottage country, where being out on the water is where it's at. The water's looking great, but new cottage owner Tom can't make the most of it because of a deck that stops short.
If you were to walk off my deck into the water, you'd probably have a 5-foot fall onto some rocks.
Hey, Uncle Tom, when are you getting a new dock so we can actually come visit you?
Tom actually has a prefab dock. He's just got no way to attach it to the shore.
I'm a new cottage owner. I just bought the cottage this summer. It had gone on the market and I had an offer on this piece of property within 24 hours.
Tom's a Canadian living in San Francisco. He has deep ties to cottage country, so he found a summer property near all of his family.
My sister has a cottage here, my parents still have their cottage, and my brother as well. So this is where our family gets together. There's nothing like cottage country in California, and as beautiful as it is there, I don't think anything compares to this.
The cottage is in a perfect location, but on moving in, he realized there was a big problem.
Bought the cottage online. I bought it based on pictures. After I took ownership, one of the things I realized is I didn't have a shoreline deck. And being a big water lover, I thought, this has to change, please. I have a lot of friends and family on the lake, and everyone comes over by boat. And right now I don't have a dock, so my friends and family can't come over by boat. So the quicker we can get this done, the quicker we can get on with socializing and doing what cottagers do, which is have fun and visit.
I like how you roll, Tom.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Say hello to the beast.
Nice.
Transportation in the park.
That's how you get around up here, I know.
Yeah.
Awesome.
How are you?
Good, man. Just got here and was looking at what we got to do there, so.
Yeah, thanks for meeting me.
Yeah.
I need some help.
So, this is the spot right here.
I just bought this awesome cottage.
Yeah.
I feel really blessed to have an awesome flat lot. What I don't have is a great seating area.
Right.
My parents are 2 cottages down.
Oh,
my
nice.
sister and all my nieces and nephews are across the lake.
Yeah.
I want to have them over.
Right.
This doesn't really work
No,
for
it
enough
doesn't.
seating area.
No, it doesn't. And this is where you dock your boat.
Yeah, you can
Right
see
into the rocks.
Right. Yeah, this doesn't really work for me to get in my boat like this, you know? Yeah. And then it's stuck on the rocks.
Right.
So what can you do to help,
Well,
Jason?
to eliminate this issue of jumping into the boat from 4 feet in the air. I mean, it's just not functional. You have 2 different levels here. Obviously, you probably fell off this a few times, I'm sure, maybe.
I really only have room here
No.
for 2 people comfortably.
So what were you thinking here?
I'd like to get rid of this and have a bigger seating area here, kind of over the water that gives me a view of the lake.
Okay.
Something definitely bigger than this, and that will lead nicely to a dock.
To a dock series.
I got a prefab dock.
Okay.
But I'd like you to do something nice and custom so that it makes my dock look a little bit better.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, in a
Just trying
perfect
to-
world, I would move everything over a little. I really like this white birch here.
Yeah.
I'd like to keep that.
Okay, clean up around it, leave that so I can grow up
That's
nice.
right. Yeah, so that'll provide some nice shade and that nice white contrast.
Cut this out.
Yeah, and then I don't want it to come over too far because I've got such a beautiful beach area.
Yeah.
I'd like to save that for the kids and to have a nice kind of safe area here for them.
Yeah. Well, I already have the plan in my head already, actually. I worked that quick. By the looks of this, probably something around 12 feet by 18 or so.
Okay.
And one big flat area, not having a 2-step like this is. I'll picture frame the decking, so we'll add a little design element to it.
Okay.
And then I'm seeing like a 8-foot stairs, nice and wide, you know, because a lot of times you'll sit on the stairs, and it looks more inviting when you have wide steps.
So when you say
know?
8-foot stairs, so we're going to have a
Wide.
deck that comes out
Yeah, we'll come
kind of
out
over
here,
the water.
12 feet over the water, and then 8 steps that go down to another lower fixed
Oh,
deck.
okay.
That way we'll attach the ramp, and it'll all flow nice with the new deck onto your prefab docks.
Great, awesome.
I think it'll look amazing. The view's good here.
It's a great view.
It's gonna be awesome. I like it.
Awesome.
So here's what we're going to do. We'll design a low-lying 14 by 18 foot wide deck that extends over the water line. The upper deck will lead down through an extra wide set of stairs to another fixed lower deck. I'll then attach Tom's prefab docks. But before we get started, we're going to have to demo the old deck and remove old tree stumps to get this job site ready. Hold on, I'm stepping through. I like it. So we're getting close to the end of the demolition here. Once we get this out of the way, we'll run some string lines and see what we can do.
Fellas, check it out. Here's my sister and brother-in-law.
Tom is a cottager, and he recently bought a cottage. And when he got here, it was key for him to have usable lakefront. The previous deck was a bad design, and there was a big drop-off. He was parking his boat right up on the rocks.
I can't really have people on the deck in any numbers greater than 2 or 3, and so it's just really not usable for me right now.
Tom has a lot of family on the lake, so it's really important for him to have a space so they can come, hang out.
Hopefully Jason can give me a nice big deck that we can all sit on, maybe have dinner, and enjoy the sunsets.
Muscle Power got rid of Tom's old deck. Now, the ground is ready to set the back line and start framing a new deck for Tom. We're just trying to get a back line. Tom has an idea where he wants his dock facing out towards, so we're just trying to achieve that by getting this back line and then figuring out where the 90 is off of it to get the direction of the dock. So we have to start from here, work our way forward. Perfect, look at that, eh? Basically, there's no real trick to this. It's just basically getting the pads down on some solid ground and just checking with level once in a while, and we hit it the first time dead on, it's level, so these pads are they're good right here. The framing of the upper deck is taking shape. At this point, it's important to make sure it's perfectly square. Sometimes people use a square like this, but it's not very long, it's not very accurate. So what you gotta do is measure out 6 this way on the outside, 8 here, measure across, should be 10 feet. So in this case, it's an inch less, so just basically we gotta move that out to 10, and it's square. So we did here with Tom's deck, because he didn't want this deck to eat up his lawn, but he needed enough space for his family. What we did was we cantilevered the deck. What I mean by that is extending the deck over the water, and this is the finished height that gives him the room. The next step right now is to put the beam in and all the posts, and then start laying all the joists. And that's where the front of the beam's gonna start.
Watch your toes.
Okay. I like to notch my posts so the beam will rest in the notch that I'm going to cut out. Beautiful. In the water. That can't be right. You have to come your way, right? Oh yeah, she's level. Now that our first notch posts are in, we can pick up the pace and install the horizontal joists to give this upper deck all the support it needs. Hey boys, it's joist time. So Tyler, I'll put them up, Me and Cab will nail, and you put the hangers on. Cool?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'll skip one over here. I'll go over here. Okay. You go there. So right now we're just putting the rim board on. We did our chalk line. Everything's square. Once the rim board's on, we're going to start decking. With Tom's upper deck, we decided to do a double picture frame and a double spine. By doing this, it just cleans it up and just modernizes it a little bit more. So what we started doing is we're laying out the outside perimeter of the picture frame. Once we get the outside done, we'll fill in the middle. And that's one corner of the picture frame done here. So this is one of the final boards for the inner picture frames. We got the miter cut in there. We're just matching the front as well. And that's good. So that's a nice fit there, nice and tight. And then all we have to do is this is the outside picture frame, and then fill in the rest of these boards and space them out in the space equally. And she's looking real good. Tom's shoreline is looking much better and more functional, even though we're only halfway done.
Give me a deck, we're to get back to work.
Tom really needs an area to entertain. He needs an area to sit.
I need 2 chairs here by tomorrow.
The design is an upper platform that's 18 by 12, cantilevered over the water with 18-foot wide steps, 4 treads going down to another platform 18 by 8 feet out. The original deck sat maybe 2, and now we'll be able to put 20. Not a bad commute. Time to get to work. Now that we have the upper deck completed, the next step is onto the lower platform. The difference with this lower deck is we're really in the water this time. The first step of building a lower deck is attaching a ledger board to the posts of the upper deck. The ledger board sets the height of the lower deck. This is our guide. This is the height of our next platform, and this is where our joists will be attached to, and that's our final height. Snug fit. We set the height of the lower deck with the ledger board. Now, it's all about getting in the water to secure our posts. Underwater, our post will sit securely in level cement deck blocks. So once we get this last foundation post in, we're going to start laying the joists out and then get ready for decking. So the beam's in, rim board's on, all the joists are in. The next step is the decking. The plan now is to attach the upper deck to the lower deck with a wide set of stairs. The stairs match the width of the 18-foot deck, giving plenty of space for stepping or sitting. Sometimes the wood is a little thicker than other pieces, so sometimes you have to do a little bit of shimming to try and get this flush as possible. On the tip of one of them, look on the top of it. Yeah, so from that line, 45. The moment of truth. Will the 45 work? Dun, da, da, da. It fits perfect. What we have here, this is the footprint of the stairs. So basically you're gonna have your first tread up here, 4 steps down, land right here, and then this is the new space for Tom to sit. Come on, young fella. Let's battle it out. Let's battle this. Let's battle this out.
32.5.
Tom's deck is 18 feet across, and we decided with all the people that come and go, that'd be nice just to make the stairs all the way across to 18 feet. Having a narrow stairwell just wouldn't look right, and also is not functional. So this way, we covered it all. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my stringer layout. This will be my template, and I think I have maybe 10 more to go, so lots of cutting. So this will be our template. So just gonna make sure that it fits okay. So we set the ledger board at the correct height. Now you can see why. We have 4 equal steps coming up to a finished tread, and right here it's perfectly flush. Perfect. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 10. Imagine that. So it's good not to overcut with the skill saw. It's better just to come in with the hand saw and just clean it up. If you overcut, it can, hey, it doesn't look that nice, and it'll weaken the stringer as well. All right, last of the stringers, now attach them. That's the last of them. Now we're gonna picture frame the treads, and you'll be able to walk down to the lower deck. So what we're doing here, we're just pre-building the treads. It's easier to put it together here with the picture framing, 45ing them. Our mighty cuts, we're just screwing in the ends, and then we'll just bring it over and screw it down to the stringers.
Okay.
That is an A-OK. That's a Roger, Roger. Well, here's the first tread, and now only 7 more to go. We're almost done Tom's new deck, but we still need to add the prefab docks. So we attached the docks, we realized there was a problem. We floated the prefab docks over, we hooked them up, we realized that we need more floats on the ramp section. When we walk down, the ramp's going underwater. Can't have that, so we're gonna fix it. So what we're gonna have to do is disconnect all the ramps and pull them up on shore, flip them over, attach new floats, put them back in the water, hook them back up. We can put a cross here, okay? They're all down one side, right? It's not gonna go anywhere. No, this is not gonna work. Come off of that, he's like, Now that we installed and fixed the new docks, it creates a great entry point into the water. The deck and the dock is looking really amazing. I'm really excited to show Tom and Lee. Hey guys. Welcome to your dock.
It's amazing.
Seen you, Tom.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hi.
You must be Lee.
Yep. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to Canada. Well, come on, we'll check it out.
You did a great job. Wow.
So Tom, Lee, here is your deck.
It's an amazing platform. Jason, as you know, I was hoping to have a shoreline deck that we could hang out on and then walk onto my dock, and this far surpasses anything I could have hoped for. The deck is beautiful. I can see everybody being able to hang out on there, and this little lower platform is really nice to get a little closer to the water.
So now, actually your nephews and nieces and all your friends can now actually dock and say hi.
Yeah.
Not wave by and say, hey.
Yeah, it's awesome to be able to have my boat at my own cottage. It's super great. Thank you.
Now what? Now what are you guys gonna?
I think we'll have to have everyone over for barbecue and some beers.
I'm down with that.
Deck.
All right. So let's do that.
All right.
Whoa, Danny.
It's turned into a shed now, unfortunately. The floor has gotten rotten.
That's crazy soft.
Make me the Sauna King again.
I think we'll just leave it like this. Sauna King! I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. It's summertime at the cottage, and we're on a lake where everyone loves to hang out as close to the water as you can get. Danny's a cottage owner who's at the heart of the social scene.
What makes this lake so special is the fact that we've all kind of grown up together on this lake. Among my core friends up here, it's like having another family. We've raised our kids together, we've watched them all get married, have kids. Hello.
He's a family man who always has time for a party.
We like to hook up at the lake. We pull our boats together and listen to music and float and swim, and we generally have a good time out there.
And a big part of the party for Danny is to spend time with friends in the sauna.
The sauna is really important. I'm not Scandinavian, but I sometimes think I am. When you're in there socializing, you've got all the time in the world, and everybody I know that comes over wants to have a sauna, so it's a good time.
Unfortunately, his old sauna is putting a damper on the good times.
Me and my oldest boy, we built this sauna 20 years ago.
Oh yeah.
With a couple of neighbors as well, and just with a chainsaw and some hammers.
Looks good though.
It's had its day, but you can see all along the bottom there, the wetter it gets, the more it's starting to rot. Because it's not treated wood, what's happening is that it's starting to, well, it's pulling apart, but secondly I think it's starting to rot on the bottom.
I can see
the
the
floor
rot
is
down here.
completely rotting.
A little bit rotten
You see
there.
how wet it is
Yeah.
down there? Of course, the sauna's sinking.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sorry about yourself.
Yeah. Come on, I'll show you around this way, yeah. You can only get the door open so far, as you can tell, because that's as far as it goes open, because the thing's sunk. Look at the back here.
Wow.
Yeah, and then if you look in there.
Whoa, Danny. Wow, you got stuff everywhere.
It's turned into a shed now, unfortunately. The problem is that the floor has gotten rotten. My buddy Mark was in here last April. If you step right there, He'll go right
that's
through
no
it.
joke.
And he stepped off the step and nearly landed right into the
I can
wood
see that.
stove.
That's crazy soft.
That's not a
so
good thing.
This is not going to be a sauna anymore. This is now a designated shed at this point, I think.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah.
So we have to go back to doing something unique.
Bringing you back to being the sauna king.
Make me the Sauna King again.
We're going to create the amazing sauna for you. Well, Danny, I wish we were actually having a sauna in here, but now that it's a shed and not a sauna, how about a sauna that floats? So I'm thinking like a 20-foot by 12 floating dock. Build it as you would a floating dock. A motor in the back. We'll put the sauna barrel, which would be cedar 2x4s wrapped around in a barrel, totally round. Stove on the back, steering helm, benches in the front. If you can just picture this, so it's going to be called the sauna boat. So basically, it's a floating raft with a glorified whiskey barrel on it.
I think that a sauna boat would bring a whole new dimension to this lake.
Oh,
to me.
Amazing, right?
Yeah.
So basically, it's bringing the sauna to the water.
You know me, I like something different, and this is really cool. And people beyond this lake will be, they'll be scratching their heads, and I think that's a good thing. So anyway, I hope you can deliver on it.
I can deliver, Danny. What do you think?
I love it.
Aye, Captain.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
Danny was one of the first guys on the lake to have a sauna, and he's like the man, he's like the sauna king. Danny's sauna is, it's aged. The floor's rotting out. Danny has more storage space than sauna right now. So here's what we're gonna do. We'll build a 16 by 20 floating dock. An 8 by 7 cedar sauna barrel will sit on the dock. I'll add custom seating, a steering helm, and a motor. It's a sauna boat. This project calls for a floating dock big enough to hold a sauna and a party. So we picked a job site that can fit the build. The first step is installing heavy-duty floats right into the frame of a large dock. So what we're doing is we're building a barge to hold the sauna barrel. It's going to be 16 feet wide and 20 feet long. So there's going to be 25 floats in total. Go up on here. Got it tight?
Yeah.
We'll cut that one here. We'll bring it in an inch and a half. Yeah. 237 3/4. We're attaching our frame to the floats to hold everything in place. I'm gonna confirm that cut. There's that saying, measure twice, cut once. That's right.
Did you have this in reverse the whole time?
I know. Is that why I didn't go in? Always put the drill in forward, just so you know. I don't know if we can just do it somewhere here.
Can we stand it up?
There. Laying the boards on the flat, there's too much weight, so it's bowing. It's gonna be harder to build that way, so what we're gonna do is just turn the bicycles on the edge to take the bow out.
Okay.
There you go. It's good. You know what's good though too? It's gonna be easy to go up underneath too. Too much weight. You know what? I think we'll just leave it like this.
Hang on. Let's do this again. Yeah. I got a plan.
That's good. As you can see, the outer frame is huge. It's 16 by 20. Lots of floats on the outside. Now we're gonna fill it in with 3 other sections of floats. It's gonna be a great party barge. Okay, I gotta use this hand. Slide it a bit.
Slide it.
This bad boy could hold probably 2 cars, but in this case, it's gonna hold a cedar sauna barrel. And probably, I'd say, about 2,000 pounds of people. 1, 2, 3. She's perfectly square, bud. The frame's complete. Our only issue now is whether we can launch what we built into the water, so we can continue this build.
There we go.
The dock is ready to go in the water. We squared it up. We put a few cross members across just to stiffen it up. And we're not sure if there's enough water out there to actually launch it, so we're gonna give it a try.
Keep coming, keep coming.
No, I'm on that one rock.
Okay, hang on a second.
Danny was one of the first guys on the lake to have a sauna, and he's like the man, you know, he's like the sauna king. Danny's sauna, it's aged, floor's rotting out. That's crazy soft. I came up with this idea for him to bring the sauna to the water.
I'm really excited by this project. I picture myself having a sauna in a giant whiskey barrel.
We built the huge 16 by 20 foot dock. It holds 25 heavy-duty floats to keep all the weight above the water. You could probably put a heavy truck on this, no problem. Now, we have to get the dock into the water to continue this build.
If you come straight back, Jay, you're gonna mess it with the tires.
Okay.
Keep coming, keep coming.
Now I'm on that one rock.
Okay, hang on a second. Okay, you missed it.
What do you think?
You're looking good.
All right, everything's going in so far. So the moment of truth is to see if it floats off. Oh, it's drilling. Launch time.
Lunchtime?
No, launch time.
Oh, okay.
It's like we've done this before. The launch went well. It went smoother than I thought. High five. All right. So now we're just gonna attach this to my friend's dock here, and then we're gonna finish the decking, build some benches, get it ready to mount the motor, and put the cedar barrel sawn on it. All right, boys, let's get this deck today. Steering helm built. So we're just gonna add some extra blocking just to stiffen it all up. So this way it will kind of keep everything a little bit more rigid. So now we gotta figure out where we're gonna put the steering helm. This is the steering wheel. Cable should be long enough. We're gonna see if it is or not. But we're probably gonna have the steering helm somewhere up on the right-hand side because the cedar sauna barrel will be right in the dead center. So, you know, probably somewhere around here, I could picture Danny driving. The barrel sauna is gonna be 7 feet wide, 8 feet long. So this is actually the dimensions of it. So we're just gonna try and figure out how it's gonna lay out, calculate our space to build the benches and steering helm. 4'4". The layout for the position of the sauna and steering helm is set. Now we can finish up decking the dock. Great. What's up, buddy? So we're almost done the decking. We've got maybe 6 or 7 boards left. The next step is we're gonna put corner posts on to mount some solar lights, and then on to building the benches. Tyler, any leeches? You know what I like about Tyler? He just gets down and dirty. He's just like, Kevin's like, hey, Tyler, can you go in the water? Tyler's like, I'll do anything. We're getting closer to having the dock ready for our sauna, but first I have to build some outdoor seating. So there's a bit of a thought process when building the seats. You got to think about the height. When you sit in there, you don't want to be too high. Also, a slight angle on the back for your back. Obviously, you don't want to sit too upright. And also, the seat length is important too. So this right here is our template. Good?
That's good.
Dun, da, da, da. See, you like cedar? It's nice. Right there. Here we are. We have bench number 1 built. Lots of seating now when you come out of the sauna. And now we're gonna go build bench number 2. So we're just wrapping up here on the bench here. We've got this nice little miter cut for the top, and then we're good to go. Bench number 2 complete. With our benches complete, we're ready to install the sauna. So this is it's a pretty big project, a lot of hands on deck here, and so we called in our friends from Dundalk Leisure Craft, and they did all the routering for the sauna barrel, and they're going to help put it together. So you arrived with the sauna barrel.
Yeah,
So now we're going to attempt to put it together.
we're gonna go for it.
All right, I like it. Oh wow, Abe, this is a nice cedar. If having a sauna is your way of relaxing, just wait until you see what we're building. The floating dock is built and the motor is in. Now we're ready to get the sauna barrel up. Our friends at Dundalk Leisure Craft sent over Abe, the installer. He really knows what he's doing. So this is kind of the layout here. Should be okay here. I don't think it'll be doing a wheelie. So it's a 7x8 and it's 8 feet long, 7 feet in diameter. It's gonna be beautiful. The sauna barrel design is just amazing. That barrel, round, a whiskey barrel per se, is just really cool. So this is actually the side that's down, and then we're gonna get it half together, and then we're actually gonna rotate the barrel. You gotta use a rubber mallet. If we use obviously a standard metal hammer, it'll dent the cedar, so this way it keeps it nice and smooth. There's no screws holding it together. It will swell and shrink, and the bands hold it in place. So this is the dado cut here, and this was actually holding everything together. It's precision fitting. The strips of cedar for the sauna barrel have been routed at a factory. This creates what we call staves with grooves that fit together perfectly to make the barrel shape. The last stave has 2 grooves on each end to join the barrel together. This is the bottom of the cedar barrel. This is a canoe joint. So basically it's double-ended. So this end will fit in there, and then the other end will start and it will fit into this side. So having the router being the way it is, like that, the joint, the water will come down. It won't run inside the sauna. So this way it'll just run on the outside. I'll take the big ladder, okay?
Okay.
So what we're doing now is just laying them on, and then we'll let the bands tighten them up.
There you go.
That's it.
That's it.
And the band will do the rest.
Let the bands do the rest.
Abe's now bringing out long lengths of aluminum that will wrap around the barrel to keep the sauna watertight. So 3 bands. Cool, cool. Feed it through. So you're just gonna tighten this down, basically till it can't tighten anymore. Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Nice.
Gonna keep tapping here.
Yeah, I can feel it getting looser as you tap it. It's tightening up more and more. The sauna barrel has been assembled upside down. We're now ready to turn it right side up.
And we're gonna turn the barrel a quarter turn so we can continue tapping the bottom. So bring it up some so we can get those lines up top all closed.
More? Now we turn the barrel upright position. We had it sideways because the tensioners are actually now at the bottom, so you don't see them, and it just gives it a nice clean look. Remember, go with the grain, Daniel son. With the grain, Daniel son. Now what? Okay. That's it. Done. Stove's on. That was the last bit of it. Wow. Look how much room's in here. It's come together really good. I'm really impressed with this, Abe. Like you can lay down in here like this, eh? Relax. Hey, enjoy the heat. Hey?
Yeah.
Jump in the lake, cool down, come back in here. Life's grand.
Oh yeah, man, it's all about cottage life.
Cottage life is where it's at.
Yeah, you bet.
Yesterday was a great day. Everything's looking good. So just to get things done, I called in all my friends to give me a hand today. We have to put the ladder in, some more staining. We still have to build the seat. So there's a few little finishing touches before we can launch it. Well, boys, let's get her done. Hey, bud, you're a stain master. How's that? I think this is a little low. So what we did here, we got Danny's custom skipper's chair here, and we handcrafted that, so it's gonna swivel. That way he can, look around, and that's how she's gonna look. So everything's done. All we have to do now is light the stove. When we deliver this to Danny, it's gonna be 110 degrees. So happy that it came together. It looks amazing. It's functional. It really works. So there's gonna be a sauna party tonight for sure. Here we go for the maiden voyage. Off to Dan as we go.
Oh my God, I can't believe the size of it, guys. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's absolutely amazing. Can't believe this. This is amazing, Jay. Jay.
What do you think?
God, I gotta hug you.
You are now officially the sauna king.
All right. Doesn't fit, my head's too big.
The sauna king is back.
Good job, buddy.
The sauna king.
Oh, look at this. Yeah.
Beautiful red cedar.
Oh, it's going too. Oh.
Of course, you think I was gonna deliver it cold? 110 degrees.
This is wild. This is wild. How many people will this hold?
8 people all day long.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely amazing. I can't believe the width on this and the amount of people, and like, look at the movement on this. There's no wiggle or movement on this. It's really stable. I'm speechless. And my wife doesn't even know. This is absolutely the best present I've had. It replaces my old sauna. As much as I miss it, this will be the talk of the town. Hey, you guys, what do you think of this? The sauna boat is open.
There you go,
What do you think of this thing, eh? What do you think of this thing? Hey, what do you think of this thing? Isn't this wild? Hey, how you doing, man?
Sauna king!
Get another.
Sauna king!
It's a long way down.
Yeah, it's way down there. It's a good thing that chain was there to save me. We're really gonna have to be watching our boots on this one. Whoa.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Well done, Tyler. Here's some empty cup of coffee for you.
Oh, Jason.
Here it is.
Wow.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time. so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. Today we're on a lake where beautiful granite lines the shoreline. When grandparents Diane and Stan bought the cottage last fall, the rocky landscape was a major selling point.
When we found this place, we were really pleased. We really wanted that look with the evergreen and the rock, and that has it here.
But they soon realized their steep shoreline with no deck or dock to access the water was an accident waiting to happen.
From our lot line across, it's very steep. The same rock the cottage is built on carries on down right into the water and under the lake. The drop is 6 or 8 feet. Getting into the water on our land was really tricky, almost impossible.
It's become a huge problem for Diane, who wants to make sure her grandkids can experience the best the cottage can offer.
We both love the north, and we wanted that experience for our children, but our grandchildren are young and they needed to be able to be outside in a place where they weren't going to fall. It's a very dangerous, rocky area. We basically didn't permit the children to play around in that area. The decking was #1 on the list because of the play aspect for the grands and the safe play.
So I'm on my way to help Diane and Stan give their grandkids safe access to the water without breaking their ankles. So here's your beautiful rock point you have here, but I see you can't get to the water.
Completely inaccessible. It's a long way down, too.
Yeah, it's way down there. So if this gets wet, you're sliding here.
Well, you can see
Yeah.
that the children haven't been accessing the lake this way at all. It's really almost impossible,
No, it is.
and I don't know how other people did it.
Well, there's some chain here. I don't know. This was like maybe they rappel down with the chain or
right.
something like that, maybe.
When we bought the cottage, we wanted to be sure that the grandchildren would want to come here. They all love the water,
Right.
but obviously, because it's so steep here, we need a safe place for them to enter the water.
It is challenging a bit, being a steep rock cliff
Right.
type setting,
Yes.
but it's a beautiful setting. So what's your kind of wish list here? What are you looking for?
Well, I want a place on the land, something that comes out and big enough to play games on and sun and have lunch and things like that. But then some way to get down from that to a dock.
To a dock.
And I couldn't really visualize how that could happen
Yeah.
because it's so steep.
Yes. It's going to be tricky,
Yeah.
but I think once we we get the platform, the main deck built,
Yep.
and then we could figure out how we're going to get down to the water from there.
Right.
But,
With nice, easy, shallow steps
yes.
for old people.
Yes, we can do that.
Good.
So what will it be is we'll have a 12 by 18
Right.
shoreline deck,
Right.
and then we'll have stairs coming down to probably 1 or 2 landings,
Right.
and then from there we'll have an 8 by 8 ramp
Right.
to an 8 by 16 floating dock. Does that sound exactly what
great.
you're looking for?
Yep.
All right, perfect. Put my sticky shoes on and we get it built.
Right. But it would be absolutely fabulous if we could have it finished by Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Because the plan is to have family Thanksgiving
And
up
everybody up
here,
here.
which is about a dozen people.
Nice.
And they'll be thrilled.
Yeah, and you can ship the kids down here to play too.
Well,
Yeah, maybe.
doesn't work quite like
No.
that.
Okay, so now that we've hammered it all out, so now I'll get to work.
Very good.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We want to create a shoreline deck that's 18 by 12 with glass panels so we don't spoil the view. We'll build a set of stairs down to a landing, and then a ramp to an 8 by 16 foot dock. It's the perfect build to get Diane and her family safely over the rocks. Now that we know what we're doing, it's time to set up shop. Not at Diane's cottage, but just around the corner at my dad's shop. And of course, since he's a carpenter too, I get to put him to work.
Sometimes he listens and sometimes he don't.
So we're building the docks off-site. It's easier Diane's cottage is really up high from the water, so it's hard to carry material down and to actually build it square in the water. It's almost near impossible. So building off-site is the key. This is the outer frame of Diane's dock. The dimensions are 8 by 16, so this is going to give her a nice entry point into the lake. We're doing miter cuts for Diane. I can tell she likes detail, so we're going to do little miters on all the framework. So growing up, this was my dad's motto. So when I saw this sign, I had to get it for him. Tool rules: don't touch them, don't move them, don't borrow them, don't even look at them. That's his motto. Not all material is straight, so you always got to crown it. And the crown, so that means has an arch going upwards. So the bow, like a rainbow. So that's the idea of crowning. And actually, the grain of how the bore of the grain, it causes that, so it's more strength that way.
Okay, so I'll get those big nails, big screws?
Yeah, I got a couple for now just to hold it. His favorite movie, Staying Alive. There you go, nice miter cuts. Hit that in there, let your hammer there. You'll probably use your hair as a hammer.
Put a screw in there, never mind the crap.
So what we're doing now, we got the frame built, so now we're gonna do is square it. You have to square it, because if you don't, your decking will start going sideways and you'll start having a slight overhang on the decking. It just won't look right. We're gonna square it by measuring corner to corner, and the idea is to get it to measurement the same. 214 3/4. So we're doing here, we're creating a two-tier dock. This is the upper deck. So this is a 2x6, miter cuts to make it nice and clean. And by doing a two-tier, it keeps it out of the water, and having the 4 floats, lots of buoyancy.
That's just the dock. We still have to work on getting the platform deck and stairs set up on those steep rocks, and we don't have a lot of time to do it.
You get screws?
Yeah.
Diane and Stan's rocky slope is pretty, but without a deck, it's dangerous.
Our grandchildren are young, and they needed to be able to be outside in a place where they weren't going to fall.
It's deep rock, it's Canadian shield sticking up through the ground, but the great part about it is that we're on rock, we're on solid foundation, and it's never going to move.
The rock might not be moving, but our tools sure are. The job site is so steep, everything is dropping into the lake. My dad and I started the dock at his garage, and now I'm leaving Kevin and my dad to finish the job.
It's 4 feet, right?
Yeah. There you go, sir. I'll be back.
Okay. Goodbye.
Meanwhile, I'm at the main job site, where we are drilling into the rock to find an anchor point for the deck posts.
You think it's so easy just to hammer drill in the rock, but it is quite hard to get stuck and find it. So right here, rock is our friend in this case. It's solid, it's not moving, it's part of the earth, it's the Canadian shield. It's solid, it's never gonna move. And the rock was pretty much cleaned up here, so it actually makes for a nice work site. So here we are, we got the first post in. We hammer drilled into the rock. The saddles are in, we use hydraulic cement, so that saddle's not moving anywhere. We have 3 going across, so we have a few more to do. Like so. Beautiful. So these braces aren't part of the final deck. It's just temporary. So it's just to hold it plumb. Beautiful, solid. So there's a bit of a technique when building the beam. So we have 2 2x8s. We're gonna put them together. So basically you wanna keep one side flush. So you're just gonna go all the way up on the one side to keep it flush. And then you come back and then nail the rest of the beam. All right, so now we're gonna put the beam in here. Posts are notched. 2x8, lots of strength. Beam's level. Did good there, bud.
The beam is up, but the rocks are still proving to be a massive pain for both our tools and my ego.
Whoa. That's what I'm saying here, you know? Here. Working by the water is always, not only have to worry about us falling in, we have drills falling in the lake, tape measures, squares, so you gotta really be careful. All right, so here we go, beam number 2 going in.
We decide to extend the deck back to the rocks to make it bigger and safer.
We were gonna cut the deck off back here, 12 feet, but then, you know, someone could fall off the back, so now we're just basically bringing the joist right back to the rock, and we're just scribing the rock and just kind of shaping it, so when you come down, it's there's no void in the back. So, and it gives them actually a little bit more deck space as well. What we're gonna do is bring the joist over, we're gonna scribe it here, and then we're gonna transfer that line, parallel it, mark it there, and then cut that off right there. And then we can slide it back into the hill. There we go. If we leave this right on the rock, there's a chance that the water can absorb into it. So we're gonna shim it up a bit with the shingle, and that'll keep it up so it won't absorb water.
Just as we finish the framing, the truck pulls up with our deck boards.
The hardest part is probably bringing down material up and down the hill. Lumber up, lumber down. Tyler, it's okay. It's not that many. There's only like 30 boards. It's okay.
Okay, last one.
Well done, Tyler. Here's some empty cup of coffee for you. Sorry.
While we get the decking down, Kevin and my dad are finishing up the dock and the ramp, but we're still on a deadline.
The main structure of the deck is built now, and now we have to move on and figure out where the stairs are gonna go, where the landings are, so there's still some more thought process ahead of us.
This job is nowhere near done, and we're back to heavy drilling into the hard ground. We're at what's supposed to be a dream location by the lake, but until these steps are finished, it's a steep rock face potential disaster.
King was there to save me.
We've been working really hard to get this done for the long weekend, but we can always spare time for a little prep.
It's always fun to mess with people, especially Kevin, because he really loves this stuff, right? He doesn't like touching it and stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna screw his pouch down. So, see? Screwed.
Hey, dude. Where's your car?
You. What happened to your pouch, Kevin? Is it heavy? So now we're on to the posts. My father and I have been taking turns routing them out. My father's still cutting some posts as we speak.
We're installing 10 posts around the deck. We have to get them all routed out quickly so we can get the glass panels in here for a great view.
Because I wanted to make the router line down the center of the post, I had to create a jig and with a little space in here. So when I do a router pass, it's dead center of the post. When routing, it's really important not to set the depth too deep. What will happen is if you hit that knot, it's too deep, and you're not really hanging on that router, it could skip out and basically will damage the wood and you lose control. So what I like to do is just do a 1/4 inch pass, clean out the router groove, and then do it again and set the depth a little deeper.
So what we did is we routed in the post 3/4 of an inch. The glass will be 3/8 tempered, so it'll be some really good glass, and it won't have any flex to it. And the posts are, as you can see, really anchored in.
While Bill gets the post set up around the deck, it's time to start working on the stairs going down to the water.
What we're doing here, this is the first platform before you go down the stairs. And what we've done here is just put some ice and water here, tap on it to the rock, and again, tying it in so it flows. This is going to tie in because the joists are going to come back into the rock, and again, it's going to be scribed to the back. So it just all flows in, there'll be no gap.
Before we build the steps, we have to build the lower platform.
Yeah, baby!
Thankfully, Kevin came prepared to go for a little dip.
Right on the money.
What's a 1/4 inch?
I'm on strength.
I'll come down there a bit.
Foot this way?
One platform done. The tricky part of this is just getting it square to the upper deck and then having the stairs come down basically square. So a little tip is with this platform, we're going to do some cross bracing. We're going to do that because in the spring when the ice comes out, there could be some movement with the ice, putting some pressure on this platform. So by cross framing the main frame, it'll avoid it from twisting and keep it nice and secure.
The platform frame is set up so we could finally start installing the stairs and say goodbye to climbing on the rocks. Bill and I figured out all the calculations for the stringers to account for the steep shoreline and the landing. Now that everything is perfect, he attaches the stringers and the stairs really start to come together.
Bill, what are you working on?
Stair tread.
Are you sure you're not building a stairway to Kevin?
Not a chance. Thanks, Bill.
Stairs are in and the platform is done. Now all we have to do is grab the dock we built at my dad's place, load it up onto the trailer, take it down to the water, and then float it over. And maybe do some fishing while we're at it.
Boss, we got a fish on!
Yeah, Kevin, square. That's it, hooked up. So we have the dock in, cross anchored. Everything's looking good, it's floating nice. We're almost done. We had a slippery start to this project, but Bill's just finishing up the decking and can't wait to show Diane and Stan.
After all our hard work, our bruised butts, and drowned tools, we managed to finish Diane's shoreline deck just in time for the long weekend. Let's see what they think.
Oh, Jason.
Here it is.
This is amazing. Wow.
Yeah, what you had before was, well, you didn't have anything before.
You got that right.
Yeah.
Just a sheer drop. Well, this is exactly what we needed.
So as you know, when we first got here, it was just rocks. As I was trying to measure out to try and get a plan together, we were slipping and sliding, and
right.
I understood why you needed a shoreline deck. We hammer drilled in, it's solid, it's not going anywhere.
Right.
So that was the good part.
Right.
The bad part was the fact that we were losing drills and tape measures into the lake because of how steep it was. We built this upper deck, so it's enough space to put chairs, a table,
Oh, yeah.
to entertain.
I can see breakfast up here.
Right.
Oh, I'm very happy with what you did. It's exactly what we were looking for, and the kids are going to love it. Absolutely love it.
All right, so I'll take you down the stairs to the dock. So you come down the stairs, there's a nice entry point from the upper deck. You got your fixed landing here. We got a nice long ramp,
Right.
not too steep.
Right.
Hinged here to your nice
dock, you can tie your canoes, maybe buy a boat, and a nice view of the lake.
Well, this is exactly what this property needed. When we bought it, we loved the stone and the rock. And the deck is perfectly integrated into it now, and it looks like it's always been there.
That's what we're trying to do, just try to make it, you know, belongs
absolutely.
blend into the landscape. Diane and Stan and the family have not been able to use their own property, so now for Thanksgiving long weekend, they'll be up here, they can sit there, enjoy it.
We have a little presentation for you here, so if you do a similar job in the future, you'll be able to retrieve your tools. It's a lanyard you can hook your tools onto.
I like this. I like this. I'm going to use this. Building up here in cottage country on the water,
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to be using this. Thanks, guys. This is great. So I was going to toss this here into my drill, and my square, and my hammer.
Right.
And yeah, I need about 5 of these, though.
Yeah, that's the trouble.
Too bad.
As you can see, we've had a bit of an accident
Did
here.
someone fall through here?
Yeah.
As expected. Really bad. Right here, wire hanging. Michelle Richard, your new deck. I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. Today we're visiting Michelle and Richard at their cottage on a beautiful remote lake. It's a secluded getaway, mainly accessible by boat.
It's a small little lake that is just big enough to enjoy. Coming from the city, up here there's a different pace. It's not as hectic, you're not as rushed. There's that lack of urgency that you have when you're living in city life.
Their views are gorgeous. Their deck, not so much.
I'm worried about the abrasion that it's causing to the wood. A few of the boards have broken through, and the rotting that's going on behind it. I'm afraid that people could be tripping or breaking through the boards because they are rotting. It's still dangerous enough that if you missed it, you twist an ankle or whatever. And I just don't want to put that risk in front of company. We certainly need to look at it and arrest it before it gets to a point of no return.
Michelle's back deck is ready for a teardown. It's full of dangerous rot, and the current design lacks function.
The back deck, we use a lot to get in and out of the cottage because there's a lot less stairs. It's a small deck, but we're taking the steps now that we'll be able to sit out and have morning coffee, enjoy that morning sun.
I've been here before to build her shoreline deck, and now I'm on my way back to deal with her back deck that's desperate for an overhaul.
Having had him already do the deck, and the deck was gorgeous, we just knew that he was going to be able to do the job that we needed done.
Hello, Michelle.
Hey Jason, how you doing?
Good, good?
Good. As you can see, we've had a bit of an accident
Did
here.
someone fall through here? It looks like
yeah.
someone might have.
Yeah, and my husband leaned against it, and it had weakened because of the knot, so over he
yes.
went. I mean, they've certainly lasted. That's been almost 7-8 years, but as you can see, it is starting to wear away. It is not only is the railing going, but apparently the posts are too.
That's rotted. What do you think?
Look at that.
Want me to reuse this?
No, I think we might take that and use it as a fire starter. We also have the problem with that bottom step really being too high.
Yeah, usually it's like 7-inch max, and you're almost a foot there.
This is another spot that we're really concerned about. It's starting to rot. It's going to be a difficult spot for us to even try and fix. The way the wood's cut and the way it's up against the cottage. It's just going to cause more damage. I'm really, as I said, afraid that, company coming in, kids coming up all the time, that this is going to fall through. Because of where we are and the ground being so soft and our cottage being on piers, every couple of years we need to tweak it and re-level it. So because it leans towards the back and pushes against that little deck, it also pushes the deck out.
Just like soft ground, you're forever jacking it up, fixing the piers. So all I'll do is a freestanding deck. So when this goes up and down, it's not going to be taking the deck up and down with it. I see you got some rot here. What we'll do is we won't attach it. We'll have it like a freestanding. So if the cottage moves up and down, it won't be pulling and prying on this board here, which is the ledger board.
That would be perfect.
And we'll clean it all up, and we'll be able to throw a stain on there, and I'll put some waterproof membrane there so it doesn't rot out.
Great.
So yeah, potentially we'll make this maybe possibly a little bit bigger.
Yeah, right now we really don't use it other than to bring things into the cottage. So it tends to just not be used.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it, we might as well make it so it's an entertaining kind of a space too.
Exactly.
And functional to get up here. We can do it. There's two real problems. Well, the one is that mainly was rotted right out. The second was that it was attached to the house, and the cottage, as it fluctuates, it sinks, and they're constantly getting leveled. So it's pulling the deck up and down, and making it uneven. The stair height was wrong. It was about 10 inches, 11 inches, which is a big step for Michelle. So as always, she always had to step up, grab the rail, which was rotten. So, you know, it was an issue for her.
So here's what we're going to do. We'll build Michelle a brand new deck, make it freestanding, add a built-in bench, and a nice big proper stairway. We're getting rid of the rot, and we're redesigning their back stoop into a functional seating area. The treacherous roads into the cottage are big trouble for our trucks.
With Michelle's, it was a lot easier logistically to come by boat. So we had to commandeer a boat and load up the material and do many trips to get here. You know, that's what you have to do sometimes. Pitter patter, let's get at her, buddy. What do you think we got? 3 more trips, maybe? Gotta keep hustling. So now we're on trip number 10, I think.
Once we lug all our supplies up to Michelle's cottage, it's time to demo the old deck.
Yeah, check this out. Not too bad. Just ripping apart like nothing like that. Yeah, it's pretty rotten. As you can see, that's pretty much as rotten as you can get.
Oh, here's another rotten one.
I saw out for some of this.
That one's really rotten too. So dried out, eh?
So right here, this is the ledger. As you can tell, it's right rotten. So back in the day, people didn't know how to put ice and water shield, drip edge. That would have avoided all this situation. And this here, this could rot, suck into the house, and the wood in the house will start absorbing. You can see here, it's already starting to get rotted. We might have to do something to fix this up a little bit before we even do the deck. Wow, this is really not good. And the worst part is, I put this all back in the boat, carry it back.
Now that the demo is done, I need to take a closer look at the rot on the ledger board.
So this is the ledger board. So people will fasten this to the house. This is what your joists hang off of. Once the water gets behind here, you're done. It's gonna rot out. If we didn't catch this now, the rot and the moisture would have sucked right up into the wall studs even. I mean, it can just get wet, more wet, and more wet, and just absorb. And it's amazing when water penetrates how bad it gets. Wow. So as you see, bad. This is really not good.
Sometimes what seems to be a simple teardown gets a lot more complicated.
Michelle and Richard contacted me for another job previous, a shoreline dock. And when I came up to meet them, I noticed that their back deck was dilapidated. You couldn't even barely walk on it. It was a safety hazard because Richard did actually go through one section, his foot. The deck needed a repair. It was probably about 3 years overdue, actually, so.
The rot on Michelle's deck is bad. So bad, this demo could get a lot more complicated.
See that?
Oh, wow.
Cool rot that is.
That is dangerous.
Hey, Kev. Easy boy.
Kevin and I get to work, chipping away at all the rot.
and get a good look at just how far it goes.
Wow. So as you see, bad. This is really not good. This is like, as you can tell, a million ants were here at one point for sure. So I was hoping that it was just rotted, the siding, and then there's a rim board. So the rim board's rotted right to the floor joist. So this is the floor joist. And I was hoping it just wasn't nailed to it, but it's actually sitting on a beam. So this should be an easy fix. We're gonna cut it out here, cut it out at the other end, clean all the rot out, slap on a new rim board, and we should be good to go. Just because of not using ice and water shield and a drip edge, this is what the cause was. So a simple thing that costs 10 bucks maybe, could have avoided all this. So you really have to pay attention when you demo. Right here, wire hanging. So if I didn't look around, investigate, see what's behind here, I would have took my sawzall and cut right through it. So. There you go. Taking it. We took up all the rot and everything looks good. So now we're going to attach the new ledger. Yeah, so, yeah. Nice stick. So what we have here, we put on some ice and water shield. So this is like a waterproof membrane. This will prevent water getting in and rotting out the wood. And as you saw, the ledger board and rim board was all rotted out because this wasn't on. So by having this, it prevents that from happening. Hey, Michelle.
Thought I'd better check out what's going on.
So Michelle, I see that obviously all your piers are sinking.
Yeah, you can see. We had it tweaked a couple of years ago, and already we're having to have it done again this year because for some reason our cottage always tilts to the back.
Okay, so I'm not going to attach the deck to it. Just give you a visual, I'm going to build a floating deck. You're going to have a little space between the cottage and the deck, so that'll be the deck board, sitting just like that.
That'll be great.
And it won't be attached.
No, absolutely, that's perfect.
So right now, we're creating the frame. Since it's a fairly small deck, we're just going to build on the ground and lift it into place, the framework. So, and again, mitering the corners for a little added detail. Oh. So what we're doing now, we got all notched out. So now I'm just gonna use the chisel just to give it a fine little tuning there, and then she's all good. This is why it's notched. Basically, we're gonna have this one sitting here like this. That frame's gonna sit on the outside there. And then the other one's gonna come in across here for the return, and then we can lag bolt it. All right, so all the posts are in now. Now we got the outside frame perimeter built, so now we're gonna lift it in place and then start laying joists in. Got the heavy end, Kev? So what we did was all those notches, now you can see why I notched it. So as you see here, we notched it there, notched it there. This is the outside frame, sits on that. Then we'll put some lag bolts in. So this is our framework, and now we're gonna lay joists in between. Kev?
Yes, sir.
Let's square this and square dance. I know you're a square dance champion. Back when you went to school, I was probably part of like 1 week of square dancing, I know.
When I went to school, you weren't even born.
Of course, why would that fit? So now we got the frame all in, and everything's sitting on the post here. So now we're doing here is creating the main joist, but we have to run it through here because we have to have, this is gonna be the picture frame. It has to catch it. So as you see, it's flush here, and then it's half on this joist here. And then the decking's gonna run off on the opposite direction. So this is important. You have to have this piece here to catch the picture frame on the return. And then another piece will come here. That's the other picture frame, but it'll sit on all the joists.
Well, I'm happy. Joists are in, some blocking to do, but you know what? I'm done for today. 'Cause you know why? Water's calm, time to go skiing. Michelle's deck was on its last legs, so we gave it the boot.
When he took the deck down, we found worse than any of us expected. It was completely rotted. He was just pulling it away from the boards.
Really bad.
It ended up having to be a little bit bigger job than we anticipated.
It was a safety hazard because Richard did actually go through one section, his foot, and then he fell, I guess, and leaned, and then it broke the railing. So it was a safety issue at this point. The rot on Michelle's deck is history. We framed out a new deck and installed sturdy joists for support. Now we can move on to building the stairs. We're gonna cut the treads now. So I'm trying to figure out how many treads I'm gonna need. So basically what you do is just level off the deck. It's obviously not very high. And I got 27 inches. So basically you're gonna do 27 divided by 7 inches, which is the height of the riser. So that'll be 4 treads. Michelle's old deck didn't have the proper stair height. It's amazing how this can throw you off. With these new set of stairs, Michelle will never have a problem again. You don't want to overcut. A lot of people overcut, it falls out, compromises the strength of the stringer. Oh, voila. So as you can see here, we got the stringer cut. So in this case, we made everyone 7 inches high. Michelle's was 9 inches the first one. So now we made it even and consistent. And you know, a lot of people have narrow stairs. This one we're doing 5 feet, so it locks the space. $11 3/8.
The reason we're doing this treads like this with the picture frame design is because we're doing the picture frame on the top of the deck itself too, just to make it look a lot nicer.
While we finish the stairs, Richard is keeping a close watch to see how it all comes together.
Richard likes to make sure that he's in there watching what's happening and kind of overseeing it. He does take a definite interest in seeing it accomplished. His marine and mechanical background, I think, add a lot to that. He's enjoying watching somebody else do the work, I think is what he's doing.
Passes your approval?
Yeah.
All right. So on Michelle's previous deck, I ripped out with ease, rotted out 2x4. It wasn't really strong enough. The minimum you should be doing is 4x4. And that's what we're doing here. It's gonna beefing it up, strengthen it all up. So here we are, we're laying in the last piece of the picture frame. As you can see, pretty seamless. This deck is not attached to the cottage. We kept it freestanding. Even though it's freestanding, it looks like it's attached. Now we can focus on installing the deck boards. Oops, I was off by an inch. Well, we can reuse it for the railing. Homeware's watching, so I gotta tell him I can use it again somewhere else. I got fired off the cutting of the deck boards because I was off by an inch. So Kevin is much better at it than me. I'm gonna stick to screwing today. When it comes to laying down the deck boards, a lot of people just slap it down, but there's a lot of calculations involved to make it look symmetrical. What you should do is actually calculate the spacing to make it look even. It just finishes it off nicer. Do you smell something? The homeowners here are just amazing. 2 days of lunch. Michelle, this might take 3 days. What's for lunch tomorrow?
Surprise.
Surprise.
It'd be a surprise because I'd be surprised if you're still here.
Well, if Michelle's not going to feed us, we may as well try to catch some dinner before we make the trek back to the mainland. Oh, she's got... just kidding. I thought I had one, didn't you? That's like 20 casts. No more fish, but I'm gonna do one more anyway, just for good luck here.
Okay, where are we going for supper if you don't catch one?
Your house.
What, this is how we're going home?
Sure is. Barge is broken, motorboat's broken, It's paddle power now, buddy.
You're paddling.
Row, row your boat gently down the stream. We're transforming Michelle's dilapidated deck into a new relaxing spot where she can enjoy the sunrise.
A little bit more outdoor living space for us to use, to be able to have people sit back there with us, have our morning coffee, read the newspaper.
A great way to do that is add some built-in seating. And right next door, I see some inspiration. After sitting here and looking at this design, we're going to incorporate a little of this design with a little bit of my design element and come up with a nice bench for Michelle. This is the start of Michelle's functional bench. We have to think about the bench as well in the design of this. We want it to flow. We don't want it to stick out. We want to integrate it in a way that it blends in and making it airy so airflow can go through it and functional. So as you can see, we just finished the bench here. Originally, this walk-up stoop was small, rotted, wasn't much room to get 2 people up here. So now we made it a more of a livable space. Create a little bench here for Michelle and Richard to sit down. They get morning sun, enjoy a coffee. So I think we delivered on this one. I'm getting ready to show Michelle and Richard their new deck. Adding new railings completes the build. Come on, guys, come out and check the deck. Michelle, Richard, your new deck.
This is incredible. This is a beautiful, beautiful piece of work. I love the steps.
Stairs are all evenly spaced, so you're not going to trip coming up.
Yep. The added step is really going to make it a lot easier for us. That first step was a big step for us, absolutely.
And we did a little picture frame design element to it to match with the border of the deck. It's solid. It's freestanding, so it's not going to shift with the house going up and down. And you got a nice little area here. Enjoy your coffee. Right here, see this? Huh?
What I love best, the fact that it's giving us so much more space. It's allowing us now to come out and not just use it as something to drop off. We just offload all the groceries onto the back stoop and then have the difficulty and the rotting wood to come up on. But now we know that we can use it. We can bring guests out to it without being embarrassed, and we have no risk of them falling through. So I absolutely love what you've done. I can't thank you enough. This deck actually ticks off every one of the boxes and more of what we asked for. So thank you so much.
All right. Glad you guys like it. Richard?
Thank you.
Thanks. We started off with a real rotten deck, and we ended up with a nice sitting area, a beautiful solid deck. You know, you come up to the cottage not to sit inside. So having this space now for them, now they can relax outside, have the morning sun, read the paper, enjoy cottage life.
To us and this gorgeous new deck.
All the best.
Thank you. Lovely. All right, I'm sitting back, I'm relaxing.
Up there you don't see it as much. Down on the dock you're sort of right on it, but right here it's got this beautiful view of the lake, so that's what I'd like to have.
Beautiful. Yep, everything is plumb. Goes down 20 feet and there's little loose pieces like this rock. There's roots, it's everything. Nightmare. Well, Tracy, here's your view.
Wow.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. You can make a day out of taking in the view when you're up at the cottage. It's the best way to kick back and relax. For cottage owner Tracy, finding a getaway from her hectic life is essential.
I'm an insurance broker in the city, and I come up to the cottage every weekend and as often as I can, basically, to get away from crazy town. During the week, it's just you're working and going crazy all week long, and then you get up here and you just relax.
Tracy's cottage is definitely her happy place.
It's my oasis, and I plan on it being my retirement home. So everything I have goes into this place. It's where all of my entertaining happens. It's where all of my friends spend their time together. It is definitely Zen time here. It's my favorite place to be, for sure.
Tracy's cottage sits on a hilltop overlooking a great lake. But because the cottage is up so high, there's no place to take in the best view on her property.
Currently, there's, the hill it's a bit dangerous. There's rocks and tree stumps and everything from the clearing of the property when we were building the cottage. So now it'd be kind of nice to just use the land that's there instead of it being this big gap between the deck and the cottage.
Tracy loves to entertain, so having the perfect place outdoors for her guests to gather is key.
I'd like a deck with a perfect view of the lake and allow my guests really a different vantage point. And it would just be really nice to tie in with the cottage and go down to the dock and have this deck there.
Tracy's been anxious for a while to get the job done, so I've come over today to take a look.
Okay, so this is the sort of screened-in porch area where we do dinners and we sit around here in the evening time. So it's kind of nice, but it's a bit removed from the lake. Just come down and look a little bit closer. This is your sort of view of the lake. As you can see, sort of halfway down, it would be a nicer vantage point. You'll be able to see more of the lake because of the trees and what have you. And it sort of splits up the land a bit.
Right. Different vantage point, just different look than up here.
Maybe tie it in with the cottage a little bit and the posts and what have you.
Kind of match it so it flows.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I like it. Some good solid rock.
There's a lot of bedrock here, right? So if you could tie it into the bedrock, then it just comes across here.
Right.
And you look out over the lake, then you've got this
it's nice.
Really
nice
great view. Yeah. So this is where I'd like the deck to be. I sort of need something that's breaks up the hill a little bit and brings it closer to the dock, and then you sort of don't have that huge commute going back up to the top level again.
A little midway point kind of.
Yeah. A nice stationary deck here where everybody could just sort of hang out.
Yeah, entertain. So you want a little bit of a design element and some functionality.
I want it to look nice. I want it to tie in with the cottage.
Right. So we can do that with the pillars to match type of thing.
Yeah. I think we'll spend most of our time here. You've got a beautiful waterfront view here, and that's what I'm after. Up there you don't see it as much. Down on the dock you're sort of right on it, but right here it's got this beautiful view of the lake. So that's what I'd like to have.
Beautiful.
Look, I'm only getting involved in this because it's you, Jake. If anybody else, I'd have a crew doing this for me, okay?
Well, I appreciate it.
I might slip a disc out of here.
See, I might have to end up putting something down in here.
If you've got to make the deck a little smaller to make it look properly, then that's what has to happen.
So that's 16 is right there.
Okay.
That could work, right?
Yeah, that's
in
good.
that angle?
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna measure from there though. From this angle, 14, right about there. It's 2 foot cantilever. 14 takes me up to here. So if I can get that dug down, if not, then it's gonna sit high, right?
Okay. Well, you can dig. You got a couple diggers on your crew, don't you?
I got a couple diggers.
Yeah.
Me included.
You.
So,
your dad? You can call your dad
come
in.
with dad, friends, family.
So what are we talking timeline?
It'll take me about a week to build it.
Yeah.
So, and when did you need it by?
Well, you got about, long weekend's in a couple of weeks, and I'd like it for the long weekend because I've got a bunch of people coming up from the office. So I'd really like to have a nice, just a nice party out here on the deck.
Tracy wants this platform in a location that's less than easy to work in. It's pretty steep. You have rock, you have roots, and it is going to be tricky to find some good rock to anchor this platform to. She has a deadline. She has friends coming up, so I have to get to it. So here's what we're going to do. Build a 14 by 16 foot platform deck, angled out over the hillside for a spectacular view, with posts designed to match the columns on Tracy's cottage. I'm going to build Tracy a perfect deck with a perfect view. It's going to be amazing. We're on a deadline, so I have to figure out right away how difficult it's going to be to set the foundation for Tracy's deck. Let's look at the view and then relate it to how we're going to build this platform.
Okay.
What do you think?
Looks good.
All right.
Now let's get back to work.
All right, let's do it. Site prep on this job is a huge task. The hillside is very steep with 20 feet of solid rock under loose dirt and debris. If we can't get to that solid rock, we're in trouble. We're gonna have to move quickly on this, dig up the roots, the ground, the dirt, move the rocks and hammer drill as fast as we can. It's a hard rock that goes down 20 feet, and there's little loose pieces like this rock. There's roots, it's everything. Nightmare. So, like, I mean, this is breaking apart. I don't know. Ah, come on, Kev, help me. Well, let's dig it out, because that's actually a key to this whole layout. Oh, yeah. Never. Never say never. That's a pretty serious rock. That ain't moving. So, thinking, I'm gonna get you to the other end. She wants to go 16 feet across. Okay, keep going. Right there. This terrain is common, so this is pretty much par for the course. Rock, roots, and dirt. This is crucial to get good ground for the structure. And we're digging here, hopefully gonna hit some good bedrock that we can tie the deck to. So let's just keep on digging. I know Tracy wants a platform deck with a view, but right now I just gotta figure out the terrain.
The site prep here is tough. We're removing loose rocks and looking for solid rock underneath that we can hammer drill into to anchor our saddles.
So here we hit good bedrock here. This is solid here. So here we're gonna basically drill down, and that's gonna be our first anchor point here for the post. It's square to the house. Looks good from here. View-wise, I think it's the winner.
Now, we can drill down into the bedrock and add anchor saddles secured with hydraulic cement for the posts.
That's some serious rock. So now we have the first saddle. We hammer drilled in the rock. We put in the hydraulic cement. So now we're just gonna bang it down, and hopefully she goes in all right. Right on. Beautiful. It's got some good rock here for the saddle. It's time consuming, but when you have this tool here, it makes life a lot easier.
Just in time too, because the lumber's arrived to start building the frame.
I'll be back. Tracy would like a nice new platform deck halfway down to the lake with a nice vantage point.
I'm wanting Jason to build a deck for me that ties in with the cottage, and the deck will overlook the water, be closer to the water, and allow my guests really a different vantage point.
Tracy's on a deadline. She's having a bunch of people coming up for a little party, and this deck really is a social area, so they can entertain and have a beautiful view of the lake.
Let's get the materials in here, and he'll meet that deadline, or else.
Digging and drilling got us our anchor points for the post. Now that our lumber's on site, we can finish the post that will carry the framing beam for the deck.
But anyway, we're just gonna use cedar posts, 6x6, and we're ready to cut them. So here on the post, I'll notch it so it carries the beam. How I like to do it is create a spot for the beam to sit. So this notch now that Kevin's cutting out, that's the post like that, and we'll get a 2x8. It'll sit on there, so we'll have two of them sitting there, so that creates its support.
I still think you're too low.
So when we measured 62, so that's up here.
Yep.
All right. Minus 7 3/8. Then you minus this for the beam, and it sits on here. All right. Okay. If it's not right, then you know what? I'm gonna buy. You know how you give me lunch every day? I'll make lunch every day.
No.
You don't have to bring lunch anymore. I think it's a good deal.
Since the hillside is uneven, we use a laser transit to guide us as we install the posts.
So this is a transit. This helps keep everything level.
A laser beam is transmitted from the transit. We read it on the detector and use the leveling rod to check our level.
56 1/4.
Right on the money?
Right on the money.
All right. A double beam sits here, and then our joist will lay on top of that.
Well, Jay, it's time for me to leave.
I know it's Friday and it's 11:45, but I got a deadline. I got 3 days to build this. Kevin had to leave, so I was 3 guys down to 2, so that slows it up a bit, but you know, you just push on through anyways. Tyler, it's time for you to graduate from labor to carpenter.
This is a permanent position?
So I present you with the first pouch that my dad gave me, and I'm gonna pass it on to you.
Thanks, boss.
And this hammer, hammer wisely.
Fits a little bit snug, boss.
So now that we got our post in, we're gonna square it. And then once it's square, then we can start putting our joists in. So here we are, we're creating the beam now. And what you gotta do is check on the crown. You want the crown to go up on the beam. That's the crown there. Okay, put this piece right on top of there. So what you gotta do is, you gotta try and match the two beams so they're close. A little trick. Oh, you're pretty good with that new hammer. That's fantastic, Tyler. Yep, everything is plumb. Deadline or not, we have to take the time to make sure our frame is perfect. So now that the beam's in place here, I'm just gonna check, see how level it is. Hopefully it's pretty good. Right there, that's the sound I like. Very happy with how the posts are in place and with the beam in, looks great. And now we have an idea with the vantage point, so now it's starting to come together. At this point, we have to go full tilt to get the supporting joists of the deck in place. And first of all, I'm gonna go half. You got it? You had to go over more. That's it. She's square. So right now we're just laying in all the joists. This is the last step in the framing process. Now that we have all the joists in place, I ran a chalk line, snapped the line, and now we're gonna cut the joists and have a perfect straight line. We've been working hard building a platform deck, and we've still got a long way to go. But right now, thanks to Tracy, it's break time.
I made some coffee and some baked goods up there if you want to come up and have a little break.
Well, that was nice of you. You're the best client ever.
You hungry, Tyler?
You know it. Okay, Trace.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you, thank you.
Can you work with a cake cutter there, Tyler, or is that, do you want to get a hammer and just smash through it?
I might need my tool belt for this one, Trace.
Yeah, I think so.
Just like Grandma used to make. Cheers to Tracy's deck.
Cheers to hard work.
We've been building on a steep hill at Tracy's cottage, creating a platform deck with a perfect vantage point. Tracy knows what she wants. She has a screened-in porch, and that's beautiful, but it's a higher vantage point. She can't get that real line across the lake. So with this new platform being built, it brings her right near the water, and it gives her a whole new different line of sight, and it's an area to entertain. The site prep and framing for Tracy's deck was time-consuming. We're now moving on to installing the railing posts. So what I'm doing now is squaring the deck here. I already did one measurement from that corner to that corner there. So now I'm doing another measurement from that corner to this corner. And it's exactly the same measurement, so that means it's square. If you don't square it, you're gonna have one wonky deck. The railing posts on Tracy's deck will have glass panels to give a clear view. Now, we have to prepare the posts and add them to the frame so that they sit snug in the structure. So right now we're gonna router grooves for the glass. If you can find a side that doesn't have knots, helps, because knots sometimes can jump the router around. And one other key thing is make sure the router is not plugged in when putting in the router bit. Safety first. So this is the first of 4 posts going across the front. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm adding a double picture frame to the decking for a design element. It takes more time, but the final effect can't be beat. So we gotta do some precision cutting here. So it has to fit around the post just snug. So what we've done here now is we put the second piece of the picture frame around. So basically we're gonna just wrap it all around the whole perimeter. 2 pieces nice and tight. We're not gonna leave a space on it just to make it look a little different than all the rest of the boards. So the picture framing is done, and now it's time to lay the decking. So now we've progressed quite a bit in the last 2 days. We got the posts in, all the decking's done, all picture framed. We're working on the stairs at this point. Building stairs involves some precise measurements for the stringers and the treads. So the standard height of a tread is 7 inches. And to figure this out is basically we're going to take a level board out, measure down, and we got 21 there. So 21 divided by 7 is 3. So we have 3 treads. Mark on 7, tread on 11. That's it. That's the tread. So when you cut your stringers, what you don't want to do is overcut. A lot of people just they cut past the point here, and then they cut, and it looks like crap. It compromises the strength of the stringer, and it just doesn't look good. So I just hand cut the rest like that. That's how you do it to make it look nice. Very nice. So here's the first stringer we cut, and here's your 11, the tread, and your height is the 7. And to get that perfect calculation, like we had 21, it wasn't quite 21, so we just add dirt. Close, eh?
Yep. Put it on. That's how the first one goes.
So on the deck itself, we picture framed it. So as another added detail, we did it with the treads, as you can see here. Built there, and it adds, again, it just matches with the rest of the deck, and it just looks pretty cool. Sometimes when you picture frame here, you see all these extra stringers here. So sometimes it looks not so appealing. So we can also we can close this in and basically close off the stringer. So it adds a little bit of another detail to it. So now we've progressed quite a bit in the last 2 days. We got the posts in, all the decking's done, all picture framed. We're working on the stairs. There are still some serious finishing touches to get to, but at this point, I'm feeling like Tracy's gonna have the best view on the lake. We're almost done building a platform deck for Tracy, where she can entertain guests and enjoy the best view of the lake. We're on a deadline, but taking the time to add design details is important. So we're moving on to cladding the railing post to match with her cottage. Every piece of cladding needs to be cut out individually to create the embellished look. So what we're doing here now is we're cladding the cedar posts. We're doing this because we wanted to match the upper cottage. So by doing this, it's gonna flow, and I think it'll add a little design element to it. The final step is to add the glass panels to the railings. As they say, if the glass doesn't fit, you must acquit. Okay, Kev, cross your fingers. Actually, let's measure this first. Make sure it's in the right one. I'll hold, you measure. Team effort.
There it is.
That's
59 1/4.
That's the one. The bottom, ready? Good? Last piece. That's it.
That's it, boss. Yabba dabba doo.
It's time to show Tracy her deck so she can start the party. Well, Tracy, here's your view.
Wow.
Pretty good,
Wow,
isn't
it
it?
looks great.
The glass,
looks really
you go
good.
through it.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a beautiful 16 by 14 deck. It's picture framed and nice cedar. We have a nice design element. The posts are all cladded to match the house.
No, it's good. It's great.
It's good.
Ties in nicely.
And $1 million view.
Wow. And
So-
$1 million view. I think I'm going to spend more time down on that deck than I will anywhere else in the cottage. I've always wanted to be able to be closer to the water and just really to sit there and take in the cottage, you know, and the whole cottage experience, the boats going by, your friends going by, and, you know, just the enjoyment of having it all there for you. I got a bunch of people coming over this afternoon, so we're going to have a little cocktail shindig, and we'll test it out, see how it goes.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool. Have you back and do a little dance for us later?
All right. It's a nice way to end the day.
Beautiful view of the lake, but we can't use this as much as we like.
Right now, you have nowhere to sit outside. I mean, you're exposed. Too tight, eh?
Oh,
well, guys.
wow. This is amazing.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. What most people want at their cottage is a hassle-free getaway. It can be easy to find when you have the lake at your front door and the weather's great. Rob and Nancy love where they live, right by the lake.
We're living the dream up in the country on the lake. This is our home. This is where we live.
It's exactly what we wanted. We designed it.
There's something freeing and relaxing about being up north.
That's my baby. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
We're living in a forest, and it's beautiful here.
Their cottage is unique because it sits so close to the water line.
This cottage, the corner of it's only about 10 feet from the lake. You look out the window, you don't see land, you see the lake, and it's beautiful.
It's just a few steps to the dock. Anybody that comes or stops to see us from the dock, we seem to have more people underneath entertaining than on top now.
Rob and Nancy's cottage could be the perfect getaway, but they've got two big problems. Problem number one, they're tired of maintaining their deck. They just want a deck that they don't have to stain anymore.
The upper deck right now requires staining every couple of years, and with us getting older, staining's getting harder.
Problem number two is they like to spend all their time relaxing on their shaded lower deck, but it's open to the elements. When it rains, rain comes down on them.
And we do get rain up here, and
bugs are a huge
2 months
problem.
of the year. It's the first in the spring. It black flies, horrendous. You cannot come outside.
So I'm here today to solve two big problems with one design.
Hey, come on up, Jason. This deck here, getting to the age where we don't want to stain it every year or two. If we can cover this, we don't have to worry about staining it. It also gives us weatherproof for our deck down below. The less staining we have to do, the better. That's why we did our house in vinyl and aluminum, no staining.
So now the deck's next, so
the deck
you're totally maintenance-free now.
The deck is next,
Plus,
yeah.
it's a 10 by 40 foot deck. We're not
Yeah, it is.
talking a little deck.
No, it is a long.
It is a lot of work.
No more staining.
No, I did do this.
No more wax on, wax off. Yeah, and this is solid too, so you can put the Duradeck right on top of this easily.
And it keeps it weatherproof, so we could do gazebo, screen porch type thing down below.
Right now, you have nowhere to sit outside without, I mean, you're exposed, right?
Exposed in the sun, and we're all trying to get less sun nowadays.
Yeah, I noticed when I went by on the lake, I noticed that you guys are down there a lot.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but if it's raining, you can't be sitting down there, obviously. You have a plan, I'm assuming, an idea?
Yes, we have an idea.
All right, okay, so let's go check out the downstairs.
Yeah, this is the bottom of the deck.
And you do have a great view. This is really nice.
Yeah, beautiful view of the lake, but we can't use this as much as we like. We're thinking the screen porch gazebo would be perfect. As we walk along a bit, you can see we have full sun here in the mornings and all day long. To have a screen porch, we can sit in the shade. I mean, we'd be perfect.
Rain or shine.
Yep. Rain or shine, it would be fabulous.
It would be beautiful at night too when it's really hot because we don't have air.
Right.
But just sitting out here.
Breeze, no bugs.
Exactly. Open the window, you can hear the stereo. And
so where are you thinking?
These two posts, actually.
From here.
So have the one wall here with the screen door here, and then have it screened, goes a full 8 foot.
Right. So a full screen, you're thinking, all the way down.
Yeah. So this is going to be about 10 feet by 24 feet screened area.
And then you'll have the Dura deck on top.
what we're looking for is to have room out here that we can use more than we have now.
We can entertain out here.
We can entertain, we can have comfortable furniture without having rain all over it.
Nice.
And it will give us more use of down here because we really do like it down here.
Yeah. Well, I like your wish list, and what's amazing about it is that you can actually use it. It's airy, it's comfy, you're out of the rain, the sun, so and, you still have the view, out of the bugs. So really, it really is perfect to have this. So I'm gonna kind of get moving on this one, and probably we'll get started tomorrow.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you, Jay.
All right. Thanks, Nancy. All right. Thanks, Nancy. All right. Cool. So here's what we're going to do. For Rob and Nancy's upper deck, we'll roll out some vinyl covering. The bonus is, this will waterproof the ceiling of their lower deck. We'll then screen in a portion of the lower deck to give them a gazebo sun porch that will keep them dry with plenty of shade and protection from the bugs. The first step with Rob's project is creating a waterproof ceiling for the sun porch. To do this, we have to fix Rob and Nancy's upper deck. They're desperate for a low-maintenance solution, so they've opted for a vinyl-covered waterproof membrane. John's an expert installer, so he's come by to help with the work. Hey, John.
Hey, Jace.
How's things?
Oh, it's going good.
Looks good. You got all the plywood on?
Yes, all the plywood's on, and it's all prepped for the most part. It's, it's nice and level. We created the slope for the deck. We cut the top of the post off and jacked it up so there is a slope.
So, John, you've done a lot of prep work here.
Yeah.
You had to slope the deck, do all the seams, lay the substrate down, and now moment of truth is laying down the vinyl.
Yes, indeed.
So let's do it. The vinyl covering gives a seamless finish to Rob and Nancy's upper deck and solves the need to ever restain again. Rob and Nancy, they're getting really tired of doing the upkeep, staining and painting, wear and tear on the deck. So by doing a vinyl waterproofing membrane, it totally eliminates doing any kind of maintenance again, other than power washing every once in a while. The vinyl is down now, and now we're ready to roll on the gazebo part of it. We're on a beautiful lake, working hard to help Rob and Nancy enjoy their property, hassle-free. Rob and Nancy, they're getting really tired of staining the deck over and over. No maintenance is what they're looking for. The solution for them was installing a vinyl covering on their deck, and the end result looks great. The new upper decking is done, and this means that no more rain can leak through to the lower deck. So we can move on to building the sun porch. Now we're gonna get to it. Rob and Nancy want an area where they can sit outside, get a good view, but stay out of the elements and the bugs.
I don't want to be in a room. I can be in a room anywhere in the house. We have windows all over the place. What I want is to be outside, but also to be protected from the elements.
So what we're gonna do is build a gazebo sun porch underneath the existing structure. So with this design, what we're trying to accomplish is an airy feel for Rob and Nancy. They don't want to feel enclosed. And now with the waterproof ceiling, they can use it in all weather. Blade's dull. New blade. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is rip the stops for the screen. My father's gonna rip the stops for the screen. So we'll just rip the stops down for the screen 3/4 of an inch.
Will do.
Can you handle that?
I think.
For once in my life, I'm actually the boss. He's always been handy. He's kind of come natural to him. So, you know, he's been doing it for 30 odd years. While my dad Phil gets to it, I'm starting to frame out Rob and Nancy's sun porch. Being as close to the water as they are, the only place to build is actually on the existing structure they have. So this means the tricky process of fitting framing beams into what's already there. What we're doing now is creating the bottom plate. We're gonna have one in the center and then also a midway beam as well. And then we'll just fill it in, and that way we can attach the screen from the outside. So I just added a gasket underneath this plate. There will be some water out here and the concrete creates moisture. So by having a bit of a break between the wood and the concrete will help longevity and stop from rotting. By building onto an existing structure, there's many issues. Posts aren't square, they're not plumb, beams aren't level. So we have to build the structure level because your eye will catch on if it's not. Of course, it had to be tight. We're just building the frame in between all the posts. So we basically have to work with what we have. We cut down the deck to slope it. It is a little uneven, but we have to work with unlevel deck above.
2 and 2.
So what we're gonna do here is create a mortise cut. So basically we'll just cut a groove. It'll fit in like that. Once you make a bunch of cuts, you just get your chisel out. Breaks away easy. The mortise cuts give a nice clean finish to the frame, but fitting the frame into the structure is still tricky.
This is 68 1/4.
So this one's nice and tight. The concrete's not so level, the posts aren't level, so it's a little bit of figuring out. Who shows up to work without a hammer?
The old guy. Get the board in there sometime today, please.
I just do little baby taps. What are you late for? Disco dancing?
With my bell-bottom pants and my white high-heel shoes, hair down to there. It was great. John Tavoda never had anything on me. I was the best.
What's great about this sun porch is that we already have a ceiling in place, but we've still been framing all day and life isn't easy just yet. The posts weren't square to the building. If it comes off square, it's gonna hit the window. So that's a bit of an issue. Now we have to pick what we want on square, the ceiling or the wall. Dilemmas.
And I would say it's going to be the wall.
He says the wall. So we have to figure out an adjustment to keep the gazebo looking straight. We don't really want to build this out too much, but we might have to. So again, dilemmas. We have to build the end wall and keep it perfectly square for laying in the new tongue and groove ceiling. We're continuing our retrofit of Rob and Nancy's lower deck to give them a hassle-free gazebo sun porch. The deck is a gazebo that fits within the structure that's already existing. By doing this, it really adds another living space. It's day 2, and we still have to finish the framing. So, I'm on my way to get it done. I had a car problem, so I had to commandeer a dirt bike. Brought my pouch, though.
That's good.
Let's get to her.
Unbelievable.
We figured out what we're going to do with the dilemma we had with this back wall. We decided to build this wall out just a little bit from this end post, and we're going to keep it plumb, even that this post isn't. That way when you look from the lake, this whole wall would be perfectly plumb and straight. While Bill and I continue to frame, I'm handing off the painting to Kevin. Just going to match up all this framework with the existing color paint that's on the beams already. Just try not to drip.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Can you get out of a piece of wood, please?
Can I have my ladder back?
No. I gotta cut this down. We have to use what's there. There's big beefy posts, so we're just gonna build beams across and uprights to attach the screen to. Here, I'm going to get another. No, it's gonna hit. It's too tight, eh? I'll bring it down.
What's the paint, boys?
Just a half to nothing, that's it, eh? Whoa. Oh, this is not even.
Here, give me your hammer.
There you go, there you go. We're good. Trusty hammer, just not for hammering nails. Perfect. So we're good? Square? Yeah. Perfect. Right to the 16th. So we paralleled this wall to the other wall where the door is going to be on. It's parallel, it's square to the front. So now when we do our pine ceiling, it'll all finish in tight and square. With the end frame finally in place, we can prepare the last wall, which will hold the screen door. Oh, watch your head. Good.
Oh, whoa.
So what we're doing now is working on the door opening. A lot of people find it troublesome to hang doors. So one key point is that it's really important on the hinge side that it's plumb. So if you have the door somewhat off plumb, when you go to open it, it could drag possibly, it won't close right. So a little tip when hanging a door is that when you run your sill plate, you run it the whole length, even where the door is going to go. So that way it keeps the wall totally straight. And another tip is I like to put a relief cut on each side of the sill where it's going to be removed. That way when you cut from the top, it comes out easier and you won't damage the floor. So, sill plate out, no damage to the concrete, and a perfectly straight wall. Now we can install the ceiling of the sun porch. Because we installed a vinyl covering on the upper deck, the ceiling is waterproof, but we need to make it look pretty. So what we're doing now is putting up the strapping up against the joist, and we're just doing this so we can attach the pine to it. So now we have to put tongue and groove pine to finish it off nice. So what we're doing now is just putting up the tongue and groove pine. The Rob and Nance did a whitewash on it. The reason why we did strap it down is because we didn't want any seams. If we ran it lengthways, there'd be seams everywhere. This way it just creates a clean look. Oh, there's a toenail there. Pound that out. Done. The tongue and groove up and down the ladder, it's a little monotonous, up and down, but again, it just really finishes it off really nice. The only thing missing is the screen to keep the gazebo sun porch in the shade and bug free. We're nearly finished Rob and Nancy's new sun porch that we installed underneath their deck. The issues we had with the framing are history. Now we can focus on getting the job done. So all the frame is built now, and now we're just attaching the screen with staples, and then we'll go along and staple our trim pieces. So the gazebo sun porch is complete, except for the door. So I'm just putting in the last screws. Then I'm gonna show Rob and Nancy their new gazebo sun porch. Perfect fit. I think Rob and Nancy are gonna be overwhelmed. This gazebo sun porch has really given Rob and Nancy a place to sit out of the elements, relax, enjoy the view of the lake.
Oh,
well, guys,
wow.
There you have it.
This is amazing.
Yeah, it looks great, Jay.
It will be definitely way more use down here because we won't be in the rain.
You see the lake,
Yep.
but while keeping the bugs out and being out of the sun.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I can see us using this every night. I think it's really going to add a lot to our place.
I'm dying to go inside, Jay. Can we go inside?
Let's go, Rob and Nancy. There you have it.
Isn't this nice? Good job.
Oh.
So we have your floor-to-ceiling screen.
It's beautiful. What a view of the lake.
You have your
Excellent.
tongue groove pine whitewashed.
That looks really nice.
And the air, I can feel the air just coming
got
through.
that
It's very airy.
I am going to be spending a lot of time in here. I think we'll probably put a lamp in here and I can just read hour after hour and have my tea in here. And what a great room this is going to be.
You're lucky to have this deck that was already here and to be able to use it. I mean, before you sat here, it rained you inside.
What's nicer than sitting in the screened area while it's raining?
And that's what we do up the cottage country. We sit out to enjoy the lake, the sounds of the loons.
Yep.
Glass of wine.
Jay, couldn't thank you enough. Love what you've done. Love the building. You've done a great job. Amazing, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Jay. Great.
No problem, buddy.
Really good job.
Glad you guys
Really
like
enjoy
it. Now you can enjoy all your summers out here.
And you can come over for a glass of wine.
Yeah, I might do that once or twice a week. See you guys.
Okay.
Thank you very much,
Goodbye,
Jay.
Jay.
Enjoy.
We will.
This is lovely. Come on, Ty. Pat Ty.
That's my baby. Can't get much closer to the lake.
Yeah.
Timber! Lenny's own words are go big or go home. The pressure's on. This is where the dining table will be. How fantastic. It's a big jigsaw puzzle.
It's big, and I'm home. I love it.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. The great outdoors is an amazing place to be. Being outside and having fun is the best kind of getaway. World traveler Lenny has been living in the hustle and bustle of big cities for years.
Well, I've just come back after 15 years away. I was living in Australia and Hong Kong and decided I needed to be back here. When I decided I wanted to have a cottage, this was the only place that I wanted to be.
Lenny, her son Adam, and their dog Macy have only just moved into the area, and they want to enjoy their new getaway right away.
It's the exact opposite of what I was living. and I could come up here and just have peace and quiet and commune with the chipmunks and the loons.
After the busy life of Hong Kong and everywhere else we've been, she just needs this quiet.
But they've got a problem.
I told her not to buy the cottage. I said the cottage is old and overpriced and it needs too much work, and she convinced me that it's the lot she was buying.
I love the lot, and you know, as I said to my son, who didn't really like the cottage, you can change the cottage, but you can't change the lot. But I don't have any outdoor space. You gotta have a deck, you've gotta be outside. And it needs to be easy to get in and out. And right now, the way to get out is down those rickety steps.
It's cottage country, and outside, this is your living room, and this is where you want to be. And it's uneven and moist soil, and it's just not very nice to sit outside and enjoy.
I think that the deck is the essential part of any cottage, and I haven't got the essential part of my cottage.
So I'm meeting Lenny to figure out how to give her all the outdoor living space she needs. So you moved back?
Yes, the big move.
And you want a deck?
I absolutely want a deck. I've got a cottage and I don't have a deck. I've moved back from being away for 15 years, and this is the only property I own right now.
Okay.
So I really want it nice, and I want it functional and usable. But the biggest thing to me is the deck, because it's kind of like, you know, the kitchen is the heart of the home, but the deck is the heart of the cottage.
Right.
And my cottage doesn't have a heart right now.
No, poor cottage.
Oh, I know. So let me just show you what I have in mind for the front.
Okay, sounds
And,
good.
yep.
Just go for it. So you're gonna have a wrap around, you want to come around here.
And wrap all the way down there, so you don't have to get mucky.
Wow. This is a nice view down the lake too here.
It is. It's a beautiful spot, and
I can't believe they never had a deck here before, nothing.
I know, and it faces west, so we
Yeah.
get the sunset, so we've got nowhere to sit and watch them.
It's all muddy here.
Muddy and hilly.
Hilly. Yeah, it's not like, where are you gonna put a chair here?
Well, you're not. Where you see this window, that was originally the front door. So I've had that door replaced with a window because I put in the sliding doors here.
Yeah, nice. Lots of light.
Yeah.
So you put this in preparing for
For the
a deck.
That's right. Doors first, then the deck.
Right on.
And so what we did, just to have some access.
Took the stairs that were there to here.
Exactly.
And that's all you have to get out to the front.
It is.
That's a problem.
It is a problem.
And old Macy can't get up these stairs.
I have to carry her up and down. So I'd like to overcome that problem.
Okay. What's your wish list here?
I'd like to have the deck go all the way across the front of the cottage.
Okay.
And I'd like to have an eating area on this side.
This side?
And then a loungy, fun party area on this side. Yeah.
And then maybe some steps down. I see you have a fire pit there, so maybe some steps down to the fire pit.
Yes, low steps again for Macy
Just
the
go
dog.
low, okay. So we're going to have 3 separate areas: dining,
Yeah.
lounge, and a barbecue area.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we can create that.
So, you know, we're now into September, and I haven't been able to use a deck because I haven't had one.
Right.
So it's really kind of an urgent thing for me. I want to get it up so that I can use it before
Enjoy it for the snowflies.
Exactly.
Which could be October. Okay, well, we can get started right on it.
Great.
So we'll work together and create your masterpiece.
Yay!
The plan is we're going to create your dining area over there. That'll be 12 feet off the corner. We'll come across about 12 feet. We'll jog forward 18 feet, across about 14 feet. We'll jog back in. We're going to have it step up due to the grade here. You can have your barbecue area.
Okay.
There we go. And it's going to be the perfect outdoor living space for you.
Fantastic.
That's the plan.
I love it.
Lenny recently just bought, and when she bought the place, there was no deck on the place, and she really likes to spend time outside. So her problem is she has nowhere to sit, nowhere to entertain, nowhere to eat, nowhere to barbecue. So basically she needs a deck. So here's what we're going to do. Build Lenny an extra large deck wrapping around her cottage and section it off to give her essential outdoor living spaces for dining, barbecuing, and lounging. It'll be a big deck that will act as the heart of her cottage. So my strategy on this build is to go big. You know, she doesn't have anywhere really flat, so we might as well just fill that with deck. The first step always is a site prep, which I'm not the best fan of, but there's always roots and rocks, and
In this situation, there was roots and rocks.
So I've called in Mike, aka Mr. Chop, to clear the land because unfortunately there's an old tree right in our way.
Mr. Chop,
Yes, sir.
which way do you want the tree to go?
Which way's the wind blowing?
I don't like cutting down the tree, but it's a necessary evil.
It's leaning that way, but if we notch it here
Yeah.
and pull it, we can get it go right over that way.
Right to where the barbecue is?
Get it right over that middle part, right there. See it?
Okay. Hold it tight, I can break these branches, you know what I'm saying? Hold your rope tight, Mike.
See? You can pull it.
Timber! Mr. Chop did it again. So we call Mike Chop because he's my tree guy. He cuts all the trees down. And then his son, Tyler, is Chip. He's my official stump grinder. Well, chop down the tree, and he chip to chip up the roots. Yeah, the stump grinder's heavy. It's awkward. End of the day, it shakes. It fights you, and you're fighting the root, and it's fighting you back, and it's tough to use that.
While Chip and Chop get the rest of the land ready, I'm getting the cottage prepped for the new deck.
So as you can see, this is where the old door was here. Now a window. There was obviously water got behind here, rotted this all out, so we obviously got to repair that.
Luckily, it's a quick fix.
Good.
Now we figure out exactly where the deck should go.
This will be the height for the deck, and now we're just gonna rip it, take it off, put the ledger on.
Now that the cottage is ready, the hard work begins. Unfortunately for us, old tree stumps are still getting in the way.
Can't even get that out. Lenny is a new cottage owner. She was living in Hong Kong for many years and just recently moved back and purchased a cottage. And that's quite the change from Hong Kong to the woods, to cottage country. Lenny's property is fairly flat, but it still has ups and downs, and it's really muddy when it rains. So she can't even use her front yard, which is the lakeside, at all.
I don't have any outdoor space. You know, I get up in the morning and the thing that I would like to do is bring my coffee outside and sit out here. And I have nowhere to be that isn't a little bit uncomfortable because it's mushy ground.
She literally has nowhere to sit. She's really in dire need for an outdoor living area. There's a lot of work to be done.
We need to get Lanny on her new deck before the weather gets cold. We've cleared the ground. Good thing the lumber's here, so we can really get to work.
Well, now you can see where the deck's gonna go. All we have to do now is build it. It can be in here though, because it can cantilever. This being a cantilever to catch the picture frame coming out. So what we're doing now is just laying in the post to put the beam on. So this is the beam, and what we're doing is I'm just laying out where the joists are gonna go ahead of time before I put it up. So with Lenny's, because her property is so uneven, there's posts that are 4 inches all the way up to 5 feet. So it's quite a difference. We had to really pay attention to where we put the posts and the beams to make it level.
The posts are in. Now we've begun to frame the deck and give it support by laying in the joists.
Good to double check. So what you gotta do is you always gotta crown your joists. Not all lumber straight, some lumber straight, but some that has a bow to it. So if you have it the other way, it'll just create a low in the deck, so keeping the crown up just gives it more strength and it's just structurally sound. So this is the first section. It's 14 feet out, it's 16 feet long. This will be the dining area. Then the next area will be the main deck area. There we have it. This is where the dining table will be. How fantastic. So with Lenny, there's several sections to her deck design. It's a very large deck, and there's a jog in and jog out. So I like to start with a smaller section first, and then work my way out to the bigger section, and get that one area decked, and then we can move on.
We've completed the framing of the dining area. Now we're going to focus on the posts and the frame of the lounge area.
Now we're taking away the stairs. This is Lenny's and Macy's and Adam's only way out, so the pressure's on.
And of course, When the pressure's on, Mother Nature likes to crank up the heat.
Oh my God. Can't even get that out. No, it won't come out. It's wedged in there. Oh, you got it, Kev. Yes, root was evil. Take it away. I won't look at it ever again. So this is the rim board. So this is 14 feet out. Now this is the 90 out, and this is going to be 18 feet out now. So this is the corner. Perfect. So here we are, we're just laying in the joist here, and what I like to do is I like to have a scab piece and join the two. By adding a scab piece here, what you're doing is adding some strength for the joist, but as well as adding a straight line for your decking for the screws. There you have it, strong. Macy, not just yet. Don't worry, I know. There's no ramp. See, mad at me, there's no ramp yet. I'm getting there.
While I work on the rest of the frame, Kevin, Tyler, and Bill start the decking. On a deck this big, it's a lot tougher than it looks.
That's it, ready for the rim board. This is a big wraparound deck, so there's lots of detail, measuring, a lot to think about. It's a big jigsaw puzzle. You know what, this is a big job. Normally 2-3 of us, but we got 5 guys working, and it's just nice to work systematically and get it done for Lenny. Hey Kev, how's the precision decking going?
Perfect.
So basically, you're gonna have it so there's no
piece.
No rip piece at the end. It's all gonna fit in perfectly in the picture frame.
Perfect.
Right on, brother. Right on. Oh, it looks good, boys. Precision. So this is the moment of truth. Kevin and Tyler were spacing it hopefully even, and this is the moment of truth to see if it worked out good. That's it. So that's perfect. We got the dining area built. The guys did an awesome job. All the decking is evenly spaced. So now we're on to the other big section here, and good to go.
The deck is looking great, but the clock is ticking fast. This is Lenny's home, and right now we're blocking her only exit to the lake.
No joke, guys. We got to get a move on here. Lenny's waiting for her deck. It's cold. Let's get going.
Lenny's new cottage was missing its heart. A deck to give tons of outdoor living space and take advantage of her large property.
I think that the deck is the essential part of any cottage, and I haven't got the essential part of my cottage.
We've taken away Lenny's only stairs out to the lake, so she's anxious for us to finish the job. The pressure is on.
We will live here until the snow starts flying. I want to have Thanksgiving here on my new deck.
It's go big or go home as we build her a massive new wraparound deck.
The deck will wrap around the side of the house, around to the front lake side, and all tie in nicely.
We're continuing to lay down the decking. Because of the size of this deck, it's crucial that we get these boards spaced just right.
On the main part of the deck, it's 23 feet wide. You can't get 23-foot long lengths of decking. So what we did was we put a spine in the middle here, so that way it's evenly spaced and there's no seams, random seams. This way it just gives it a clean finish. So all the deck boards are in. It looks awesome. There's all kinds of pressure treated. It looks fabulous. It's a huge deck.
Now we get to work on the railings for the deck. Lenny chose a unique wire mesh look for the panels of the railings.
3 feet. That was about 120 cuts, I think. Lenny's style is more of a modern. She wasn't into the traditional pickets. She thought about glass, but you know, everybody has glass, so she liked this mesh and I like it too. We got one post cut, and now we got a router to slide the mesh in. We just put the plunger very low so it doesn't go too deep. If it goes too deep, the router is going to work extra hard, and so I just do 2 passes, one half the depth and then the full depth. So we have one post routed out, but we have 12 more to go, so we really got to get a move on because fall's here and we got to get Lenny on her deck. So I just finished out routering the underneath side of the top rail. We picked a whole 18-foot length, so there's no seam on the top rail. And basically we'll just turn this around like that, and it'll slide over the wire mesh, and it'll make it a nice fit.
We've moved on to completing the stairs, which will give Lenny and her dog Macy easy access down to the lake.
7, you rise, 11, that's your run. And just repeat. So what we're doing here is we're working on the stair treads now. We're making it extra wide upon Lenny's request. Macy, their dog, has trouble getting up the regular tread, so by making it wider, Macy will be able to get up to the deck with ease. Oh, this is definitely wide stairs. It's beautiful. So what Bill did was did a series of cuts to create a mortise cut, and then he chiseled it out nice and smooth, and that's the bottom rail. We'll slide in there, adds a little design element to it, secures it, and then we'll toenail some screws up here, makes it nice and solid. So this is the last post going in the upper deck. Now we got to do our bottom, cut the mesh, slide it in. Pitter patter, let's get at her. I can only route her as fast as I can route her, you know. There you have it. All the cages in, top rail, done.
After years of living in cosmopolitan Hong Kong, Lenny has settled into the tranquility of living by the lake. But her property was missing a very important element.
Lenny has a huge property there. She's pretty close to the lake as well, so she has a nice view. So the only thing that's missing now is a deck, an area that she can actually get outside and enjoy the weather.
First thing we're doing on the deck is having a party. There are a lot of people who are anticipating the building of this deck. Between the deck and the dock, that's where people are going to be.
She'll definitely be partying on this huge deck when we get it done. We're rushing to complete the finishing touches so Lenny can finally enjoy the great outdoors.
So we've come a long way with Lenny's deck. There was mud, dirt, small little stairs that were rotting away, nowhere to sit, nowhere to entertain. And now we created this huge deck for her, and it's perfect for eating, lounging, partying. So she has it all now. It's come a long way. Well, Lenny, you said go big or go home. So we went big.
It's big, and I'm home.
So what are you thinking?
I think it's fantastic. I love it. I love the space. This is a party deck.
So you got your dining area over there.
Yeah.
You got an area here you can put some stage lounge.
Yep.
The barbecue over here. You got your other spot here where you can sit and look at the lake.
It is a huge transformation because if you can remember, we just had those horrible little steps with the tree in the middle of them.
Right.
To come out the front, and now we can walk right out.
Yeah.
So, and I can use the space.
So much.
And look at my lake from here.
It is nice.
But you know, I love the mesh.
The mesh. No trim pieces, just simple lines. It's modern.
You did a beautiful job of that.
And then we routed it out underneath for the LED lighting, so that'll be all nice.
That will be nice. I like the look of the mesh, and I like the fact that, you know, it's almost invisible. And it's modern, and it fits the forest.
So we, this was a big transformation. So, you know, you had one little sitting area. So now you have your dining area.
Look at the size. It's perfect. Well, it looks like somebody's waiting to try the new deck.
So, all right. Macy. Hey, Macy. What do you think? Hey?
So much better. I don't have to carry her out.
Hey, better than those big awful stairs that were there before. So you have Macy.
Yes.
And you have 2 other additions to the family now.
We do.
2 little kittens.
This is Pandora. She's about 10 weeks old. And that's her brother Loki.
So do you like the deck?
Yeah, I love the deck. Thank you.
One big happy family. Rawls Place is a go-to place. Right now, Rawls' situation for entertaining is pretty sad. I can feel the heat already. Yeah. Come here. Here's your new gazebo.
Oh, that is fantastic.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. The great outdoors can be entertaining enough. Rawls is a restaurant owner who loves to have friends over for some outdoor fun.
It's nice to come up here and sit around the lake and sit around the fire. It's a really good place to entertain. My heart is here, that's for sure. I own a restaurant which keeps me very busy, and it's nice to come up here to relax a little bit. There's a lot of people around here too that we hang around all the time. People come up here to be outside. That's what we do. We go out.
Enjoying the cottage with friends is his definition of relaxing.
Rawls Place is a go-to place. You know that if Rawls up, there's a party happening.
I hate to be alone. You know, I really enjoy being around people. I desperately try to get at least someone with me each time I come up. And normally I'm successful.
Rawls has a large property, but not a lot of space indoors. So he's been using a makeshift spot near his driveway for friends to hang out. Unfortunately, it's lacking some essential creature comforts.
It's really important to Rawls to entertain and be outside. Right now, Rawls' situation for entertaining is, let's say, pretty sad.
Well, you know, the driveway is pretty good for a fire because at least fire won't spread on the gravel, but that's about it. What I'm looking for Jason to build is a outdoor fireplace gazebo.
So, I'm on my way to Rawls to see how I can replace the party pit in his driveway with an amazing party gazebo.
So here we are at Rawls' property. It's a huge property, lots of space here, and Rawls loves to have fires and entertain, but look at his fire pit. It's pretty sad. This is a huge issue for a guy who loves to have his friends over and have fun enjoying a fire. But this fire pit area is not working for him. There's no seating. I was just looking around here and some logs and a couple plastic chairs. If it's raining out, you can't sit. There's no cover. You can't sit and enjoy the fire.
Not protected at all. You always get the smoke in your face. Really not an ideal spot for a party, for sure.
We're gonna make an amazing gazebo with an outstanding fireplace. So you can stay out of the elements, stay warm by the fire. Gonna create a great covered area for seating and a nice fireplace. That's gonna be better than this one.
It will be a lot more comfortable sitting underneath a roof without having to bother with rain. It's going to be a good party, I think.
All we're missing is marshmallows. S'mores. I wouldn't really want to sit out here in the middle of a parking lot with this sad fire pit. Really.
So here's what we're going to do. Build a 16 by 20 foot gazebo with an 18-foot high outdoor fireplace as the feature inside. It'll be an amazing covered entertaining space for Rawls. Rawls has a big property, ideal for building an outdoor gazebo.
I know that Rawls likes big parties. I'm gonna build it so we can at least house 18 to 20 people.
We've set up in a perfect location on Rawls' property where we can pour a concrete form that will be the base for the gazebo's fireplace.
This is the base for the outdoor fireplace. So it needs to be large, thick concrete, because it's going to be about 5,000 pounds of stone on it. So what I like to do before I pour a concrete pad is put lots of gravel. In this case, we have about a foot of gravel. It makes for a great base. So if we don't have the gravel, water will get in underneath and it will freeze, and actually frost will heave it and crack the concrete. So what we're doing here now is just supporting the form. You have to make sure you really have it secure, and because when you pour the concrete, there's some weight there. And if you it blows out, it's not good. Right to the last drop of concrete. Thanks a lot. So the focal point of this gazebo will be the nice cultured stone fireplace. So I called in a good friend of mine, Jason Reynolds from Top Hats and Tails. Jason is my fireplace specialist. He works with stone. He does all the new chimneys and fireplaces for my jobs. Good seeing you, Jay.
Yeah, good seeing you, Jason.
Thanks for coming in the rain today.
You're welcome.
So you're happy with the pad?
This pad is perfect. It's exactly what we wanted.
It's a foot of concrete.
Yes.
Packed stone for drainage. No frost will heave it.
Excellent.
And this is going to weigh?
This is going to weigh about 3,000 pounds. So we're going to build this out of the isocurrent chimney.
Yep.
We're going to block in the fire boxes, and then we're going to put a veneer cultured stone on the front and the back and the top.
So that's all sounding really good. I'm really excited to see it all go together.
Yes. Look at this. Go ahead, pick that up.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That is incredible.
So what is this stone?
This is Icelandic pumice stone from above the Arctic Circle.
Oh, yeah.
So it's designed to be super lightweight. It doesn't retain heat. We can install this with zero clearance inside a house.
Wow.
Because there's no heat on this side.
Light too.
Yes.
If this was cement, I wouldn't be holding it here this long.
Oh, we would die. Well, let's put this together.
All right.
This is built just like building blocks.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't go wrong. Each piece has a place. It goes in, fits.
That's it. And it's joined.
We're going to quickly place it together.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure it's perfect. And then we're going to take it back apart again. And the product that we use in here has a special grout made of this stone. Here's another piece.
Think Santa Claus can fit down through here?
I think Santa Claus and his wife could fit in this one. Okay, just set it in there lightly. Okay. There.
Yeah. I can feel the heat already. Rawls a pretty die-hard cottager. He's up pretty much every weekend all year round. Like to have people over, and he loves the outdoors.
I would say this is like a gathering place for a lot of people here. We all hang out together.
Rawls' cottage is too small for big get-togethers, so he likes friends to gather around an outdoor fire pit. But his party pit is lackluster.
When I first went over to check out Rawls' famous fire pit where he has all these parties, I was kind of looking around going, I don't know how people gather around and have a party around this fire pit. Again, in the middle of the parking lot, which is, the major problem.
So we're building Rawl a new gazebo with an outdoor fireplace, perfect for a party. Jason of Top Hat and Tails is on board to build the fireplace. Now that the chimney is secured with mortar, we're moving on to installing the cultured stone veneer.
The cultured stone we picked is a representation of a stacked slate style, but without the weight. Installing the cultured stone is a long process. It's going to take probably a good week and a half to finish it.
So what do you think?
I mean, Rawls going to love this modern look. He likes that kind of that style. So this is right up his alley.
This is the start of it. There's a lot more to go yet.
Well, Jay, I got my trowel, so let's get at it.
See how we've got a short edge?
Yeah.
We've got a long edge. The reason for that is as we're going up, we keep staggering back and forth, back and forth.
Mm-hmm. See, now that ends better.
We put this on within 12 hours, this won't come off. We're going to need jackhammers to change it if we want to change it.
So we're working on the hearthstone now.
Yes.
Looks nice.
So we're gonna put the hearthstone right here, and we're gonna notch out around our main support wall here. So this is gonna be notched out. We're gonna have a 2.5-inch overhang here, and a 2.5-inch overhang here, and this extends 20 inches. We're making our marks on the back because when we're cutting with a round blade, what happens? Cuts way further than we want.
By doing the backside, so when you cut to this line, it'll go out to here.
That's
actually
right.
Further.
Then we flip it over to this side. This is our good side. And we stop when we get right to the corner. We don't want to see an overcut. It doesn't look very nice. A little bang. You can see how we went past our cut. That allows it to get closer to the center. And then on the front side, right there is a nice 90 degree.
Oh, it's gonna look great like that. So that's nice hearth. Put the corner in like that. It's gonna finish it off nice. Then we'll put our gable in here. That way you'll see the whole visual down this chimney here. Jason is in the process of finishing the fireplace now. Now I can actually square off to figure out where I'm going to put the posts for the gazebo. So what we're doing now is digging the first sauna tube down. We want to get down to 4 feet or bedrock. I think at this point, we're hitting bedrock. So once I get this dug out, I'm going to put a sauna tube down, fill with concrete, and this will be the first post that will hold up the gazebo. It's really important to have a real solid foundation. Having the sauna tube will act as a support for the structure, and as well will house the 6x6 posts. So we went nice and deep with the sauna tube. That way frost won't heave it up. So now we're going to pour concrete into it, and it's going to give a real solid base for the gazebo.
Okay, stop.
Oh yeah. Beautiful. As we set our foundations for the post, we check the footprint to make sure the gazebo will sit square. So what we're doing now is we're getting the 4 posts in place for the gazebo. So we're just going to square it. So we're just going to measure inside to inside. So that's 149.5, 149.5. So that means it's perfectly square to the fireplace. Beautiful. The Raw likes to entertain, so it's really important that we have a large area. So I'm going to set the posts at a distance that we can house at least 10 to 20, maybe even 30 people. Once the posts go in, the gazebo is really going to take shape.
Right there somewhere. I like it. It's right here.
There it is. So what we're doing is we're going to be putting down 6 saddles for this gazebo. We're hooked there 16. Okay, so that's that way. So we know that.
The same thing on the other side?
Yeah, and then we'll cross it, and then that will get up our lateral, and wham, bam. So there we have our 1 post. We're going to do all 4 corners, run a string line to do the center one, so they're all perfectly in line. The fireplace is in, and the gazebo is starting to take shape. But we've still got a long way to go before it's party time. Raul right now has a very small fire pit in the middle of his driveway. Raul's looking for something a lot bigger than the fireplace he has right now. We decided to go with the gazebo because he does like to be outside, and by having a covered roof, they'll be out of the elements of the rain and snow. So everybody can gather around and enjoy the fire. Our 18-foot-high feature fireplace is complete, and we're on to building the gazebo with a flagstone floor. Our flagstone has arrived. It's heavy. Should be all right. Nice and thick. And good thing that Neil is an expert at laying flagstone. There you go. So what's great about this gazebo is that we're going to mix modern style fireplace with old barn style gazebo. The post went in well, squared it perfectly, we plumbed them up, braced it, and then we started working on the beams.
The exposed rustic beams act as rafters. A center ridge beam will hold the shape of the roof.
We decided to go with this big, beefy Douglas fir beam. This is going to be our ridge beam. It's heavy, it's beefy, it looks cool, so we're going to clean it up and get that installed today. Yeah, 207. Now it has to be 2 cuts because this is really wide. Yeah. Tyler, I'll hold it, you cut, because you're younger than me. Well, guys, I think since this beam is so heavy, we should do some yoga beforehand. Feels right. Oh my God. One more, yeah. Okay. Go forward a little more. Okay, slide. I'm trying. Good thing we did our yoga. Going. More. Yeah, okay. Keep it going. Okay. I'm in. 1, 2, 3. Right on the mark. Perfect. Boys, high fives for that one. So we put in our big, giant ridge beam. It's going to add great character to this gazebo. It's beefy, it's strong, it looks amazing. So now that the ridge beam is in, it's now time to cut rafters. So I had brown pressure treat delivered for this project. Since the gazebo will be exposed to the elements, this product will stop it from rotting and it's going to stand up to the weather. When you're in the gazebo, you'll be able to look up and you'll be able to see the exposed rafters, and you see these nice rustic old beams. It's going to look spectacular. Because we use this ridge beam, it's big and bulky. It has a twist to it, so I actually have to hand cut every rafter. You don't want to see a big gap under here, and you want to see all the nails because these rafters will be exposed, so it's important to make it nice and neat. See how this right here, this rafter, it's open there, so we're going to avoid that. So we're going to go down, and when I cut the next template, I'm going to add more material so that's nice and tight. Perfect.
Rawls' gazebo with the fireplace is looking almost ready for a party, but we've still got to finish the roof before we can show it to Rawl. Rawl's a cottage owner who loves having outdoor parties on his large property. Friends always come over for a good time, but his old fire pit wasn't cutting it as the ultimate gathering spot. So, we're building Rawl a bigger, better outdoor fireplace, covered with a gazebo shelter to use rain or shine.
Okay, I'm in.
Rawl will be here soon to see his new space. So, we're finishing up the roof to get it complete.
So as you can see, we have the pre-painted roof board on. It looks really great against the brown pressure-treated rafters. So next step, shingling. So Joe, this is the gazebo we've been working on. Yep. I got the roof boards on, laid the felt for you, speed up the process a bit.
Definitely appreciate it.
And if you can help me out shingling it, I appreciate it.
I'd be glad to.
Perfect. So we've come a long way. Raul's gazebo is looking really great. What we're gonna do next, light the fire, get it roaring, and show Raul's new gazebo. Well, Raul, here's your new gazebo.
Wow, that is incredible. Beautiful.
Nice, eh? Notice I got the fire going, so let's go check it out.
Yeah. Oh, that is fantastic. It's really, really, really nice.
The beams here, that came from an old barn. We used the brown pressed treated to give a nice color.
Yeah, it's the combination of black and brown there that goes really, really well.
It's solid. This thing is not going anywhere. Well, Raul, here you are.
Oh.
Lots of room to entertain. I mean, this is what you wanted. You wanted a place for people to come, entertain. If it's snowing or raining, you can sit in here, stay warm. And we got this nice cultured stone. We got the granite here.
Incredible. And I love this fireplace. The whole chimney construction here is exactly what I wanted. Yeah, it's the black that goes really, really well with all the other blacks up on the ceiling here. Makes that wood stand out against the black. I can't wait to have my buddies over. We're going to have some great parties, summer and winter, that's for sure. We come out here to, entertain, have a good time, breathe the fresh air.
The fresh air, and stay warm.
And stay warm.
So this is your new party spot, Raul?
Yeah, this is amazing for outdoor entertainment.
15, 20 people, easy.
Thank you so much, Jason. I really appreciate it.
No problem, buddy. No problem, bud. It's going to be good times.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we got to get this party started.
Right on.
You're going long. Is your husband the dog?
This is an amazing gazebo, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for the wings.
Fantastic.
You sure know how to make a mean wing, Raul.
Now we're trying out some new salt.
She's not able to keep in diving shape.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do off a dock.
See, I don't want to have it too far here because then it's going to go like this and that's going to come down the water, right? Some people say it can't be done, but it will be done. Beautiful. Oh, see, this moved a bit, eh? I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. It's summertime, and if you're lucky enough to be on the lake, chances are you are swimming, boating, skiing, and diving. And that's exactly how Vicky and her 4 kids pass the days.
We bought our cottage, and then within a year we had our first child, and we've been enjoying the cottage for the last 15 years. I'm a teacher, so I'm off for the entire summer, which is great, and we tend to spend most of our summer at the cottage. And with 4 children, we're a pretty active, crazy cottage. I would say the kids are in the water a lot and doing lots of different things.
It's where my family is, and it's where all the fun happens.
We certainly have a lot of quality family time here.
But it's not always fun and games for this family.
All 4 of my children are competitive swimmers, and Justine is also a competitive diver.
I love it.
With the lake at their door, you'd think training would be a breeze, but no such luck.
Justine always enjoys her summers because she's got downtime from all of her hours and hours of training, but she does find she likes to keep somewhat in shape for diving, I would say. And right now we have an old raft out there that the kids do jump off, and they play a game called Raft Wars.
Yeah.
But she's not able to keep in diving shape.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do off a dock.
Vicky bought a jump board to help Justine with her training. But right now, they have nowhere to put it.
It's my favorite sport, so I do it quite often, and in the summer I don't get a chance to do it as much as I would like to, so that's why we're hoping to try and get a diving board installed.
So I've come over to build Justine a raft that she can take a dive from.
Hey Jason, how are you? So as you know, Justine's a competitive swimmer.
Yes.
And also a competitive diver. And she really would like to be able to keep her diving up during the summer. She trains lots of hours during the year. So we're wondering if you might be able to help us.
We're hoping to get a more stabilized raft so I
Okay.
can actually do dives off of it.
Okay.
And hopefully I can train during the summer and won't get out of practice.
Right, that's key, right? Practice makes perfect, right? How high do you want it off the water, you think?
As high as possible, I would say, is the best.
She usually trains on a 3-meter or a 1-meter board. I think probably what we'll do is we'll have a half-meter board here is more
Just
sort of
to
a training
keep
one,
the-
and then her siblings can use it for fun as well too, and
Right.
it won't be exclusively for the
Right.
divers. So
Your brothers can do some pretty good cannonballs, I bet. Well, all right, I'm thinking that we could maybe do something about the same size, 8 by 8, and stability is probably an issue because it is on the water. So I think if I do some cross anchoring and stuff, it will make it nice and stable for you, so you can do your backflips and whatever else. Yeah.
Okay, how's that sound, Justine?
Sounds good.
So she'll still be able to do some good dives. So yeah, as long as it's stable and going to be
Right.
safe for the kids. Well, we're excited because she's been
Yeah.
diving for several years and we have
Right.
never had a diving board up here.
Do you do like flips like this? And, yeah? Just like that? Really, eh? I'm excited to see this. I can't wait to build this for you.
I can't wait to do it,
Yeah.
to use it. So
Yeah.
we have a little something for you.
The diving board.
Yep,
All right, so this is it.
this is it.
This is where you do all your stuff.
Do you think you can help us out?
I think I can. We can make this happen. Well, I'll take it with me, I guess, and then we'll figure it out.
Thank you.
All right.
Great, we're excited.
I'm counting on you.
Thanks. Yeah. Right.
Thank you.
Right. Hey, buddy, what's happening?
Look at this flamethrower I made.
You made that
Yep.
all by yourself. Well, buddy, if you keep on building like that, you'll be building decks, docks, and gazebos in no time. Cool.
Thanks.
So here's what we're going to do. Build Vicky and Justine an 8 by 8 2-tier floating dock with enough stability to safely hold a heavy diving board and the weight of a diver without any fear of tipping. We want Justine to be able to do the perfect dive. So by creating this, she can actually train and practice and be the new champion. It's a new one for me, and I'm looking forward to the challenge of it. With our challenge set, we can start the build. Oh, we're here. We've chosen a flat build site for this job. We'll float the new dock over to Vicky's when we're all done. Rock and roll, Kev.
Okay.
Do it. So Kev, today we're gonna build an 8 by 8 raft. We're gonna put a diving board on. We're gonna have to support it, like make it really strong. And with your expertise and my expertise, we can make this happen. So.
And how high off the water is it gonna be?
I think it's gonna be maybe 2 feet off the water. Time we have the 2-tier raft, and then the board sticks up, I think, a foot or so. But the key thing to this is we're gonna spend a lot of time and make sure that we support it and make sure it's strong, that when they jump, it won't rip off. So it's not really a large project, but it's really important that we make it strong and stable. The board itself is heavy. It's about 50 pounds. Add a 100-pound person or a kid, and that's at least 150 pounds of force. So the dock must be able to counter that while remaining steady. So, the plan is to build a super sturdy 2-tier dock that floats high and is anchored down with extra weight under the water.
It's sure gonna have to be solid because you don't want it rocking.
Yeah, that'll be the troubleshooting part. I think we anchor it down. If we get it, we stand in one corner and suck it down, and then so it stays in the water deeper. I think that'll help with the rocket. So
stable.
Yeah. So that's the plan there. Okay. Strength and stability. 2 words of the day.
Okay.
Typically a diving board, is in concrete, but in this case we had to improvise and put it on a floating raft since we're at the cottage. As long as it's solid and stable, should be good.
Okay, let's go.
Do it. So we were, we're all excited to get on the project today. We usually start at 8, waiting for the lumber, call the lumber store, no lumber. So we twiddled our thumbs and waited. You know what time it is, right?
Yeah.
11:30. Our delivery was late, and we've lost a lot of time. So we need to move these boards out of the truck and get to work. This is awesome.
Keep on trucking.
Okay, let him go to the next one.
We're right on schedule, being 11:30. Start time is usually 8 o'clock. But when this happens, well, it does happen the odd time. You can kind of relying on the lumber store to deliver your material, and sometimes they try, but it doesn't get here on time. But the job must go on. And here we are. We're working right by the lake, helping Vicky keep her sports-loving family active. The kids are on the water lot, they're swimming, they're jumping off the dock all the time, they're in the paddle boat, the wakeboard. They're true cottagers, and they use all aspects of the cottage. They have a large family, and their daughter is a competitive diver.
It's my favorite sport, so I do it quite often, and in the summer I don't get a chance to do it as much as I would like to.
They have an old, dilapidated floating raft that she's been kind of trying to jump off of. It's not right for Justine. She can't do her dives.
Well, the problem is the raft is not stable enough, so we're hoping to get a raft that is strong, and I'm hoping a little bit high so I can have room to do some of my dives.
So they came to me and asked for if I could mount a diving board on a floating raft. Well, creating this is going to be really amazing for Justine. Our lumber came almost 4 hours late, so we have to hustle to make up for lost time. So Kev, on this one here, we're still going to build it the same as we do all our docks, except for this one's a diving dock. And we're still going to picture frame, just the regular miters.
Miter guys. Okay.
Mitering is basically putting an angle, a 45 on the corners. What it does is finishes off the corner, so it's aesthetically pleasing. It's more for the design aspect. With this dock, it's a two-tier dock. Dimensions are 8 by 8, and it has a picture frame design element to it. It's going to look really cool out in the water. So Kev, this is the board.
That's a long board though, isn't it?
It is a long board. Oh, 6 foot. The board Vicky chose is a 6 by 10 half-meter jump board made out of acrylic fiberglass. It's sturdy with limited flex to carry the weight of a diver, but there can't be too much bounce on the floating dock. So this board here is for competitive divers. This is like the real deal right here. That gets attached. That. It's this distance we're not sure about. We need to carefully place the diving board at the correct distance from the edge of the dock to limit any tipping. See, I don't want to have it too far here because then it's going to be all your strength's going to, like when you bounce, you're going to bounce, and then it's going to go like this, and that's going to come down the water, right? So if we anchor the back down tight, right? Some people say it can't be done, but it will be done. With this diving platform, because we were attaching a diving board to it, we had to really beef it up. So when we attach all the hardware, it can suck down that platform nice and tight and solid. To get your raft square, what you gotta do is measure from corner to corner, and this will give you exact measurement in square.
135 and 7/8.
And I'm 135 and 7/8. So it's square, so we're good. So what I did here is, now that it's squared, I just make a mark to make sure that it doesn't fall off square as we build. Sometimes either you can throw a screw up or, you know, toenail in just so it doesn't move. You know what, Kev? I just thought of something. You look like the Hulk wearing that green shirt today. Man, that's one sad Hulk. That's your biggest grr.
Grr, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, well, Kevin showed up today in his green shirt, and I don't know what to call him, a leprechaun or the Hulk. I wasn't sure.
That's good.
I was the blue Smurf. Handy Smurf, that is, yeah. So what we figured out here is we're going to lay some cross members across here, which is going to initially actually hold the platform down and secure. We got the base here, So now we're just figuring out where we're going to place it on the raft here in relation to the overhang of the board. Obviously you don't want the board too close and you're going to dive and hit your head off the dock. So we just want to have it in the right position so it's professional. We're going to figure out where the holes are that are going to attach this down to the raft. And what we're going to do is have something sturdy and strong, so when we put the lag bolts up through it, it's going to make it stiff. Stability and strength.
Strength. It's 40.5.
What we figured out here now is we took the pattern. There's holes in the diving platform, and what we did is basically traced it down to figure out where they're going to go through, and that's where we put these cross members. Then we're going to have bolts come through, and that's going to hold it down nice and secure. On this dock here, it's going to be a two-tier dock. This is the way I like to build them, and with this one, we're going to be anchoring it down, so it's going to be sucked in the water a lot further than the regular docks, and that's because when Justine's going to be diving, it's going to create a, it's going to want to pop up, so by sucking it down in the water, it's going to stop that from happening. Two tiers is how I like to build my docks. That's how I build mine every time. Having a two-tier lifts you right off the water, and with boats coming in and whatnot, it gives you that easier to step out of a boat as well, and it stops the waves from splashing up. So right here, this is the cross plank, and this is going to help secure down the diving platform. So that's going to come up through here. Then we have the second tier coming through, and then the platform will sit on top of that, and now it's going to make it solid.
Thank you, sir.
With these carriage bolts, some people just put them in like this and just rely on this head, but this head, as you can tell, it's small. So when you have that pressure against the wood, it can wiggle back and forth. Having this washer acts as a pressure plate, and which makes it that much more stable. It displaces the weight and the pressure, and it adds better strength. We beefed it up. We added some extra wood in the framework. We actually used a bigger carriage bolt than the manufacturer even suggested, just to give it that 100%.
We're working hard to make sure this specialized dock will be perfect. Strength and stability are crucial. There's no way we're giving Justine a diving dock that will tip when she jumps off.
Tomorrow I'm gonna show Justine a few tricks of my own. I know she's a competitive diver and everything like that, but I have a mean cannonball.
Vicky's daughter Justine is a competitive diver, so we're building her a diving dock to keep in top form all summer long.
This diving board being attached to a raft, there's a few things you gotta consider. How are we gonna mount it down in the way that it's gonna be solid? We have to anchor it in such a way that it gives it stability. So that's gonna be a challenge. We don't want it to tip, and we want Justine to be able to do the perfect dive.
The water is deep around here and good for diving, so it's perfect.
And her coach would be happy.
The frame of our two-tier dock is complete. It's going to float high out of the water. Now we can add blocking and our anchor screws.
There's two words today: strength and stability.
We do this 4x4 blocking just to make it a lot more stronger. To hold the two top and bottom pieces together.
So here we are. We're going to picture frame the perimeter. And basically I just put a miter cut, which is a 45 on the corner. And another little detail is we have a reveal here, so we actually have it come out a little bit, just so it adds a little flair to it. You can have it flush like that, but I think it looks nicer to have a little detail. Like that, Kev? Good.
With our two-tier frame solid, we can add styrofoam float to keep this diving dock buoyant for years to come. Kevin has to cut the floats so they fit snug in our dock and keep it floating high above the water.
Go higher. There you go.
We did it! Amazing.
The last step of construction of the dive dock was the picture framing, the decking. And being only 8x8, Kevin and I just did 45 miters on each corner, and that created the frame, and then we just filled it in. Dun, 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 dun. So here we are now, we're at the decking stage, and We got our handy dandy stand-up screw gun to assist us in the speed of laying the boards. So we have the carriage bolts coming up through. So this is the strength. We really need strength. When you're diving and jumping, there's a lot of pressure there. So what we have is these carriage bolts are coming through. It's anchored in, there's big washers on it. We cut it, this is now the decking. We cut it, now we're gonna slide it through like that. And that's it. That's where it's gonna be anchored to. Beautiful. Just boom, boom. All right, Kev, pass her up. Okay, that. Okay, a little to the left, a bit more. I mean, the other left. Oh, the right, a bit more. To the right. Yeah. A little out. Oh, sorry, the other way. No, you got it? Let's hold that for a minute. Okay, I'm in, pull it back a bit more. Sorry, I just want to check on.
Which way?
That way. I just want to see something. Could you dive off that?
No, you might though.
I'm really excited. Like
I think it's gonna work.
I can do a mean swan dive. So let's take this off and then we'll float it over to Vicky's. Kids will be excited. We're building a floating diving dock for Justine so she can train in the summer. It's been a challenge making sure the dock can support a diving board, but challenge is my middle name.
If anyone can do this, Jason can, because Justine's got a bit of that crazy streak and so does Jason, so I think they're well matched together. And yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Jason even tries to outdo you. He might challenge you a little bit, I think.
We'll see.
Well, coffee break over. Back to work I go. Now that I've had my fun for the day, it's time to tow Justine's diving dock over and get ready for the install. Now go straight out that way because I'm going to turn the whole thing around. With this dive dock, we're going to have 4 anchors, 400-pound anchors. That's double the anchor weight, typically for this size of dock. And because Justine's going to be diving, we're going to have to we're going to suck down the raft at the back end, so maybe put a bit of an angle so when she puts pressure on the front, it's not going to go down as much because the anchors at the back will holding it down. So that's, in theory, will work. But soon, I see my theory was wrong. Now, do we need to be parallel? Oh, see, this moved a bit, eh? Yeah. The raft is moving too much, even with 2 of the weights already in the water. So we have a change of plans. The weights aren't heavy enough, so we're going to put 4 in the back. There's going to be 400 pounds on the one end, and we're not going to worry about the front. So that's the change of plans. Where the anchors go down is a key to this project, to make it stable. Solid. It's no give. So anchoring at the back was the way to go. Putting anchors front is not necessary. So you got to have lots of weight in the back to keep it up on the angle. So when you jump, it doesn't go into the water. Simple. You know, the real person this is for is Justine, being the diver that she is. So hopefully we're going to get her out here and try it out. What do you think?
So excited for you.
Justine wastes no time taking it for a spin. With Vicky's project, we had to think a little bit on it. We had to make sure it was going to be stable, strong, anchored properly. There's a lot of factors. Justine finally has a place to dive, to practice. Before they're going back and forth to the city, and now they can stay up and be in cottage country and train during the summer. So she has that little advantage over the other divers, so it's good. We put it through the test and all the kids enjoyed it and jumped off with ease, and they had a lot of fun. Oh, all the day's work.
It's a floating dock that actually isn't floating anymore. And it actually is not even safe at this point.
Oh yeah, this dock is toast. Word of the day, precision. 4 3/4, she is square, Kevo.
Wow, this is so beautiful. I love it.
Yeah. I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. When you're living by the lake, being by the water is all important. Getting out on it, relaxing near it, and of course, jumping into it.
Good girl.
Deanne has the lake at her doorstep, and she's out on it every chance she can get.
I am a person who loves to have fun, and up north is my outlet, my oasis. So I actually went down the path of buying a cottage because it fit beautifully into what I wanted out of the world, out of life.
Her modest property sits at the top of a steep hill overlooking a beautiful lake.
The cottage itself is not grandiose or in any way, shape, or form a lake house. It is just a quaint little spot that you can enjoy without thinking about anything else.
Deanne's shoreline is full of trees, so her only way to get to the lake is by dock.
The dock itself is, you know, it's my shoreline. So I need to have it because that's really the access to the lake. It's part of the area where you want to spend the most time. You know, you're jumping off, you're swimming. It's actually almost used probably more than the cottage itself.
But unfortunately for Deanne, the wear and tear on her old dock has suddenly become a serious hazard. She's on a tight budget, so it's a worry for her. Deanne is, she called up in dire straits. There was a message on my voicemail saying, you know, please come. My dock tore apart and it's in the shore and the boat's there.
My dock is broken in half. It's something that you don't want to stand on right now. I thought I could get another year out of it. I don't necessarily want to scrimp, but I have to stay within a certain budget.
She already kind of fixed it up with some ropes and best she could. The problems don't stop there. To make matters worse, Deanne's old dock is sinking.
When you stand on the dock, you go through it. If you step on one side, you're underwater. It's a floating dock that actually isn't floating anymore. At the end of the day, it's a hazard.
So I'm on my way over to Deanne's to see what can be done. So here we are, going to rescue a dock that fell apart. Is that the starboard side? Whoa! Whoa! That was a little wet there for you, eh, Kev? Did you get a soaker?
A little bit.
Oh yeah, this dock is toast. Lots of rot on this one. Yeah, this dock is, I've seen worse, but it's definitely, I mean, we got grass growing. Pretty soon you're gonna have to get the weed whacker out here, I think. So yeah, Deanne called in a panic here. Her dock broke apart. I see that she kind of tied it together with just some rope she found. It looks like this faceplate just ripped apart on this here. It's just floating. Rotted right out. Nothing salvageable. Now she is on a budget, so we are gonna try and save the styrofoam floats. So this is the styrofoam, and the board's right on top, so it doesn't stay out of the water. And the styrofoam, I won't really know until I take it all apart to know if some are broken. If they're broken, I can't really use them. So we'll see how it goes. Sometimes people try and fix it themselves, and obviously by just tying rope to it isn't really a fix. It's a temporary fix. It's done. There's no more fixing. You can tell this probably should have been replaced at least 5 years ago.
Unlivable is an understatement. It actually is not even safe at this point.
She's on a budget, so we're hoping that we can save this ramp, but I'm looking how steep this is coming in. I'm worried about, till I get this disconnected, it may have rot here, and this could be ready to go. You know, because I see they have rope here. Obviously there are some issues with slipping and falling, so, you know, it's right underwater, right? So it's, yeah, who wants to be in the water like that, right? This one's right under here, so it's like, I mean, this is crazy. So Deanne is on a budget here. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to save the floats,
We're gonna try and save the hardware, the ladder, the hinges.
I'm really hoping that Jay can make something that's beautiful, usable space that I can have people out there, something that's gonna hold up to the dogs.
She's in dire need. You can tell it's sinking. It's totally ripped apart, held on by rope. It's very unsafe. She has dogs too. I don't think that even dogs even want to go on it at this point. So here's what we're going to do. Get rid of these sinking old docks and build Deanne a new set of 2-tier 10 by 16 floating docks. This will create a safe and dry water's edge with ample room for seating. We're going to get Deanne up on some floating docks and enjoying the lake. So the first step is to pull the anchor, cut the ropes of the quick fix, and tow it to land. Almost rust, fish poop, and all this other stuff on it. Oh my God. Oh. You see, this was only one anchor. So what you normally do is you cross anchor. So you have one weight over there, you attach the chain to this side, and vice versa. Drop a weight here. That way they cross like this, and then it doesn't go back and forth. You drop it like this, it can sway.
And there you go, boss. I let some pins to hold 2 docks together.
Yeah, they're in good shape. They're not rusted. Think they'll hold it, Kev?
Yep, that should do it.
Better tie. You're better at tying than me. That's for sure. How's your boots, Kevin? Your boots wet?
Getting a little wet.
Okay. Good. One more here. That's it. We're floating away. Got a paddle? Deanne's property is very steep incline. We decided that we're just going to take a boat over. Perfect tow. Hook up to it with a rope, take the dock and drag it over to a flatter area and demolish it there. So up here in cottage country, this is called dock surfing. It's awesome.
Would you like a sandwich back there?
I want to get into the sun, sir.
This thing doesn't steer as easy as you think.
I know, right? Well done, Captain. I really like to salvage some of the stuff for Deanne, but I'm doubtful. I really don't know until I actually pick one up. And if it's full of water and heavy, I have to make the call and see if there's room for new floats in the budget. Now this is brutal. See this? It's so rotted, it's just coming apart so easy. The only time I can see rotten wood is in demo. So here's a moment of truth to see how the condition of these floats are. I see there's one here that's kind of broken. This one looks like a whole one, but they are buoyant. And I mean, this is the reason why I was just keeping this low in the water. It's just sitting right up under here. Well, the floats are floating, so that's a good sign. Deanne is a cottage owner whose only access to the lake is by dock.
Coming to the cottage doesn't become as much fun unless you have that dock. I'd love to have something a little bit raised so I'm not swimming before I even get to the water.
She needs a place to sit out there and get safely to the water, but her old dock is a hazard. Deanne's dock is sinking, it's rotted out, just needs to be ripped right out and new one built. That's all we can do at this point. She's on a budget, so we're gonna try and save everything, the floats, the hardware, but we don't know until we pull it out. So that's a big ticket item is the floats. So if we can salvage them, that's great. So here's a moment of truth to see how the condition of these floats are. I see there's one here that's kind of broken. I mean, this is the reason why I was just keeping this low in the water. It's just sitting right up under here. But these floats are looking pretty good. The floats are styrofoam, and they may look ugly, like dirty and brown, but they're still functional. So looks can be deceiving. Well, the floats are floating. They're looking good. They're not waterlogged. They're light. There's no real big cracks in them. So Deanne's definitely going to be happy because we're going to be able to keep it under budget because we don't have to buy new floats.
Don't hurt yourself, boss.
Painted myself in a corner here. The more rotten the dock is, the easier the demo. So with Deanne's dock, we're going to be building it on this trailer here. So we'll make life a lot easier. We're going to build her 2 docks, the same, 10 foot wide by 16. A 2-tier system, so we'll get out of the water. The 2-tier system means we'll be building 2 levels of framing. The styrofoam floats inside will keep the docks floating high above the water. So on the first tier, I like to miter my cuts. Looks more fit and finish. So I just miter that at 45, so miter means cut it at an angle. Miter cut. It just adds a little bit of a style to it. I'm all about style. That's one. Good. So this is the outer frame, just like that. So right now we're just doing all the joists across. One more, Kev. We install the joists wide enough for the floats to sit inside. So the floats are 20.5 inches wide, so this is actually 21. So the float will just sit in here with very little movement. The 3.5 or 3 3/4, right? Play it safe, 3 3/4. So right now we're just cutting all the cross members that are going to go across the frame here on the lower tier, and which the job of these 2x6 is to hold the floats from coming up, and it gives the base for our second tier to be built on top of them. Kevin, word of the day.
Precision.
Precision. So right now we're going to square the dock before we start decking it, and it's a little out. You can just hold your end, Kev, tight. 224.25. Precision. The distance should be the same from corner to corner, so that means it's square. Kevin, guess what? It's perfect. So now this is the upper frame. So now this part will be up to the water, will be about here, and then that's what creates the height, is by doing the second tier. This way it keeps it out of the water. Now, we're all set to secure the decking, as long as we can get our tools working. Well, my screw gun, which is the best thing ever, is not working. See? Craziness. Okay, here we go. We'll try it now again. I don't want to go back to old school. Old school, new school.
And I know you're in trouble when you pull out the manual.
Here, you read it. Oh, that's right. If it doesn't adjust. Oh. 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 I think so. That's what I'm talking about, right there. Yeah.
You ready there, boss?
All good. This is going to be the front of the dock. So this is where we're going to hook the chain to. We're going to cross anchor it. This is going to ensure that this dock doesn't move with this ring in here. I'm just hooking this up now. We're just getting ready to put the dock in the water now. Try not to lose Kevin here.
Get back.
Well done, Kevin. Well done.
And we made it to shore.
Well, one down, one to go. The dock looks amazing. It sits higher up in the water than Deanne's original dock. No splashing, nothing. Oh, sweet. We're replacing Deanne's dangerous rotting dock and putting in a new, safe, and secure place for her to enjoy the lake.
I'm really hoping that Jay can make something that's beautiful, usable space that I can have people out there.
We just want to get her a nice, stable dock What's the point of having a dock if you can't sit on it? Dock number 1 is done. Now we're moving on to dock number 2. Okay, what was that one?
190 1/4.
190 1/4. Measure twice, cut once.
This is holding it still, so now we can square it up.
Okay, 124 1/2. 124 3/4. One more time. I think this is it. 124 3/4. She is square, Kevo. X means joist here. Not there. But it's okay, we're not perfect, you know?
No, some of us think we're perfect.
Oops. It's a quick fix. It's all good. Deanne, we're gonna build her 2 docks, the same, 10-foot wide by 16. A 2-tier system, so we'll get out of the water. So we're at the point now where we're gonna put the hinges on that we salvaged from Deanne's dock. Gonna connect to the dock we already built. So as you see here, we have carriage bolts that go right through to the other side. Some people use lag bolts that just go in halfway, but I've seen over the years docks up here that it wiggles its way out this way. It's connected right at the back. And some of them have plates on Deanne's because we salvaged it. It's used, but there's nothing wrong with it. We're gonna reuse it. So the plate goes on like that, and I'm actually gonna even put a washer on it and a nut. This now becomes whole. We tried to salvage all of Deanne's floats, but unfortunately 3 were broken in little pieces, no good. This is the old float, as you can see. This is the new float. The floats we saved, the hardware we saved, and the hinges. So that was a big savings for her. Fantastic. So where we're at now is at the decking stage of the dock here. So now what we do is we do a picture frame. So this adds a little design aspect to the dock. So basically we put a 45 on it. We do a little reveal off just to give it a little bit of depth and some character. Dun, da, da, da. And my trusty friend here, Kevin, he's my spaceman. That's what I call him. He's my spaceman. So he's going to space it out, just allows airflow. You don't want it tight for air to get in and doesn't rot out. All right, Kev, let's get her done, bud. Watch your fingers.
What do you got there?
This is the lazy man's drill.
I could see that.
All right, Leonard. See you later. Second dock done. So this one's going on the water. Ready to go. Now that our 2 main docks are complete, there's one more issue to address. The ramp up to the shoreline. I had to make a call to Deanne and explain that we couldn't save the ramp, and she was okay with that.
It was one of those things where I said, okay, well, I gained something on the floats, which is amazing. Trying to salvage something else wasn't going to do it.
Well, here at Deanne's here, I do some measurements on her ramp. It's falling apart because the frame is rotted right out. They had rope on this just to help them from slipping. Obviously, it was because it's so steep. They put the ropes on here. We got a new dock. You might as well put a new ramp and make it right. There's no real salvaging rotting wood. Once it's rotted, it's rotted. You just can't cut corners. As you can see here, that was a close one. The good thing the rope was there. It saved my life. We've been working hard to solve Deanne's dock problem. We got rid of her sinking, useless danger dock and built her 2 new floating docks, giving her perfect access to the lake. With Deanne's, we created a 2-tier dock system. It looks amazing. It's keeping the dock out of the water. But without a good ramp connecting land to the new docks, this build isn't done. The structure is rotten and the boards are all loose. Even if you put new boards on, you can't even screw them into the frame because it's rotted out. So now the next step is the ramp. As we know, Deanne is on a budget, but unfortunately, the ramp's history, so we got to build her a new one. So on this ramp here, it's going to be less steep as the other one. Deanne's had rope on before, so the rope was a bit of a joke. We won't be installing the rope again. There'll be no need for the rope because this one now is going to be less steep. It's going to be easier to walk down. Deanne's new floating docks are complete. We're ready to install. And lucky for us, her cottage is only a boat ride away. We're good. We got it. You know what? You should never be by the water with shoes on. It drives me nuts.
Ah, so much better.
I'll be the first one to go in the lake. I don't. Use your muscles, boss. Come on, boss.
So all we gotta do now is clean up. How's the water, Kev? We delivered on Deanne's wish list. We got her a safe dock. We salvaged to keep her under budget, and now she has an extension of her property.
Wow.
There you go.
Oh, wow. This looks amazing. This looks fantastic. This is so beautiful. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
It looks fantastic.
Be on the water,
So
sunshine.
Wow. I feel like I'm out on the lake for the first time in a long time.
And you saved all your hardware.
Oh, wow,
for
yeah,
the
look at
budget,
that. You
remember?
were able to keep all of
See
that.
that? See all the picture frame coming
Yeah.
around?
It looks amazing. Boy, it really just makes me want to jump in the lake right now. It's beautiful. Yeah, well, and I'm not sinking.
No. Working with the homeowner and coming up with a plan and executing it, and then the best feeling is when you show them at the end and they're just so happy.
Come on. Oh, this better?
Yeah, this is awesome.
Good job. Thanks, I'm very excited.
Cheers to the new dock.
Cheers, yeah. All right. With that, go get it. Good girl.
The wood on the deck is showing its age.
His deck is rotting away.
It's constantly in the sun, so I'm thinking of some sort of a gazebo that would protect us.
Oh no, this is not good. We're gonna do the reveal to the internet.
That looks amazing.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. Some people get away for excitement and adventure, where others, like Mark, want to escape their hectic work schedule in the big city for rest and relaxation.
My work for the last 3 decades has been as a trauma and general surgeon at a very large and busy hospital. I decided a number of years ago that I was going to try to find a property on a lake, so I came up here. Such a fun place, relaxing, tension-free.
Mark, he likes to get up here, get away from the stresses of being a surgeon. It's really become a second home to him. And with the beautiful outdoors at Mark's doorstep, the place that feels most like home is out on his large deck. Mark's deck is unique because it overlooks a beautiful lake from the tree line. But because of the exposure, there are some issues.
The wood on the deck is showing its age. There are areas where the deck meets the house that are rotting. That's got to change. From an appearance standpoint, and I think from a safety standpoint, there's also no sun relief on the deck, which is a great part of the deck. It's also a problem.
Mark's main living space is getting to be not so livable. His deck is rotting away, and he gets full sun, so there's nowhere to sit in the shade. So I'm here to fix the rot on Mark's deck and figure out how to give him some shade.
So this is the space I want to tackle now.
Wow, huge deck.
It really is the heart and soul of the house. It's an eating area, it's a sunning area. At night it's an entertainment area. The only problem with that is it's constantly in the sun, so it gets pretty hot. So I'm thinking of some sort of a gazebo that would protect us.
So right here, is this where you're talking for a covered area?
Yeah, I like the idea of having a permanent roof coming out here. I think would be great.
We get full sun here.
Absolutely, and it's part of the beauty of this, but I really want an area that can be shaded from the sun and protected from the small rains.
Well, this would be great, having this spot as a gazebo, and then you have area for chaise lounge, and then you still have your dining area there. The decking is obviously rotting out in places now.
The rot that's showing up in some of the boards, I have concerns. How extensive it is, I don't know.
That's a broken ankle ready to happen right there.
That's why I want the whole deck replaced with.
Actually, it looks from here, even this, in between the joists, look, it's pretty good. The thing is just the decking itself. So structurally, I think it's sound. We'll check it out though. We'll look at the joist, make sure.
I think the 2x6 Western red cedar is what I want.
Yeah, that will last 25, 30 years easy.
So that's what I want.
Well, it's definitely needing resurfacing for sure. But we'll check out the bones of it, and if it's good, we'll just redeck it and put your gazebo in place. I think it's gonna look great. I'm really excited for this project because you know what, you got some good bones here, and I think adding a gazebo here to get you out of the sun, out of the rain, but still enjoying the view and entertaining in there is amazing. This view you have is just
the view's fantastic. The selling point on this house is this view right here.
So really you're up here. This is where you live.
This is where we live.
You cottage. This is where you entertain. This is where all the fun happens. And that's why we're going to create such a cool gazebo for you.
Well, that sounds great to me, and I am really looking forward to this. It's been a high priority for a long time.
Great.
Now we'll make it happen.
Nice. So here's what we're going to do. Resurface Mark's large 16 by 40 deck with new Western red cedar, and create a functional 16 by 12 gazebo porch. This will make sure he can enjoy both the sun and the shade all day long. Mark's deck, it's 16 by 40, so it's a great space to work with, and we can create a lot of different zones. But the first thing we have to do is get rid of this old decking, and that means removing every single screw, one by one. Mark's deck is a very large deck. So obviously we have to take the decking off to put the new decking on. As you see, there's a million screws to come out. The reason I'm going through all this trouble pulling all these millions of screws is that I can't just pry the boards up, obviously because they're screwed down. The only problem was just the rotting surface, so we just have to, it's gonna take a lot of time, but we just gotta take the boards off one by one. We're hoping once we take all the deck boards off that the structure is good and solid. Good. It's kind of monotonous, taking out a screw at a time, one at a time. It's the only way to do it. You can't bang it out. Let's just hope the joists aren't rotten. It's really important to find joists that are solid. Lifting up the boards is going to determine the next steps in the project. So, moment of truth. Oh no, this is not good. We have major rot. Not good at all. 6+ joists are all rotted out. Lots of rot. I was breaking away the joist with my hand. Not good. So what I suspect what happened here that created all this rot, it seems to be on the same line, is that there's no eaves troughs on the cottage. So the water's continuously dripping down, hitting here and sitting here constantly. So it's a real shame that the water from the roof rotted out the joists, because these are 2x10 cedar. From here forward to the front, it's fine. It's just this area. We were really hoping that the framework was going to be okay and that we can just put the new deck boards on. But after lifting up the deck boards, realizing how rotten it is, there's no way we could continue on. We have to move forward. We have to put solid joists in to get the decking on. So this is bad news. I will be making a call to Mark. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, we're just working on your deck here. We took off the deck boards, and there's rot on the joists.
No way.
Yes, lots of rot. Mark, he's a surgeon. He works lots of hours, likes to get up here, get away from the stresses of being a surgeon.
I've made a lot of friends over the years up here. I find my retreat. I leave all the hassles of day-to-day life.
Mark's deck is where he entertains, and it really needs an update.
The deck is quite large. It's 16 by 40, and we spend all of our enjoyment time out there. So the deck is fully utilized. It's taken a toll over the last 12 years. It needs to be replaced, both from an appearance standpoint and I think from a safety standpoint. I want to restore the deck to its former beauty and to add to it an area of sun protection, rain protection.
So we're going to upgrade Mark's deck is by resurfacing it with a nice 2x6 Western red cedar and also create a nice covered gazebo area. We started to lift the rotten deck boards to move on to resurfacing, but we discovered a problem. Hey Mark, so we took off the deck boards and there's rot on the joists.
No way.
Yes. So unfortunately, we're going to have to replace all the joists. Hello, are you there?
Yeah.
You okay with that? We don't really have a choice.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
Well, sounds good. I'll let you get back to the operating table, and I'm going to get back to hammering. There's no eaves troughs on Mark's cottage, so the water was dripping down, and that contributed to all the rot on the joists. We're going to have to address the rotten joists by replacing them. More work, more expense. Danger. With our plan of attack in motion to replace the rotted joists, we can now set the footprint for the gazebo porch. Mark's deck is really large, so there's actually a lot of wasted space on there. So by creating a gazebo sun porch, it allows for another area for entertaining. So this is the new footprint for the gazebo. We replaced all the rotten joists. The new structural joists are installed, just in time, because here comes our decking material. I love the smell of cedar. It will make a huge difference with the 2x6 cedar. It will brighten it up, it'll be more solid. The longevity of cedar is just amazing.
We trim both ends of the boards. By cutting both ends, we eliminate any flaw.
We decided to start the decking at the front of the deck. Normally we would start at the front of the house here and then work our way back if it was new construction, and then we would cut off the joists so it lands nice and even with the decking. But because this deck was already built, we're going to start from here so we have a full board. On top? We decided to put a spine in, and then we'll butt up our decking up to it. It just adds a nice design element to the deck and just finishes off really nice. I'm on screw gun detail. Kevin's the pencil man, so he's spacing it with the width of the pencil, just allow for leaves, debris, rain to go through. Good. That's good there. 3 boards down, 52 to go. Mark's deck is so large, we're working double time to get it resurfaced. His rotten deck needs to be history. I love my screw gun. Mark's looking for a nice new cedar surface deck. He just really wants to update it and just make it more enjoyable.
Clearly the most beautiful part of this area is the lake. The deck area is the heart of the house because of the view of the lake and outside.
But Mark's rotting old deck had its day, and too much sun exposure was forcing Mark inside when he really wanted to be outside. The main thing it was missing is a covered porch area. So by having a gazebo sun porch, it will keep him in the shade and out of the elements, but still have the nice view. So, new decking and a gazebo is our goal. Needing to replace some of the structural joists was a nasty surprise. Oh no. To avoid problems in the future, we're applying ice and water shield on the new joists. This will prevent rot. We've now replaced all the rotten joists. Some were still good. As you can see, this is one of the rotten joists we pulled out. The top of it is really bad, but you can see it's actually still pretty good. So to avoid this, we're putting down ice and water shield on top of the joist. Now prevent this rot from happening again. Now we can finish the rest of the decking.
That's the center of the log, so when you're decking, You should always put this part at the bottom. The board's the other direction. You're too close to the center, and you'll get slivers and whatnot.
We're using the T-square here to try and line it up so your boards look like they're straight all the way through, and then you just butt it up, this new one up to that, and then you know your lines here are right 100% straight.
So we're putting the final few boards in. It's come a long way. It's looking really great. What we did was run all the cedar decking boards past the outside. We did a 3/4 inch reveal. We chalked a nice straight line. That way when we do the cut, it's nice and straight. Nice straight cut. The next step is to build the stairs. I just don't know how much of a reveal did come out. 11 3/8. Got a plan for the treads. Break it down. So what we're doing now is we're trying to figure out the template for the stairs. That's the top. That's gonna have the same amount of overhang. So with marked stairs, what we're doing is a closed stringer. So you have to calculate a little different than a regular stringer. We're actually gonna use a 2x8 as the closed stringer. And then on the stair tread, we're gonna have two 2x6s picture frame. Sometimes having a visual helps with the tread design. For marked stairs, we've calculated a tread with a 7-inch rise and a 12-inch width. As you can see here on the back side of the stringer, this is the strength right here. So there's a good distance here, and that's gonna add lots of strength to the stringer. With my first initial cut, I didn't overcut. It's not good to do that because it'll actually weaken the stringer and it doesn't look good. Then you come in with your jigsaw, cut it up, finishes it off nice. That way it's a nice clean corner. This is the first stringer cut. This will be the template for the other 5. This is looking really good, looking perfect. 11 1/2. Now we have marked treads in, going with a picture frame style. That adds a nice little detail. It's a Western red cedar, which will hold up in the weather here. And we also have nice closed stringer to finish it off. Mark's deck is really large, so there's actually a lot of wasted space on there. By creating a gazebo sun porch, it allows for another area. Assistant, 25 7/8. So what we're doing now is putting on a ledger board. We're gonna fasten this to the cottage. We cut open the drywall on this side. There's a big header here, so there's lots of meat to attach this, and this will hold the rafters, which will be the roof of the gazebo. We've also added some painted black pressure-treated plywood to break up the space for the gazebo. So what we're doing now is putting in the posts. These posts will hold the beams, which will in turn hold rafters for the gazebo. This post is point loaded down to 4 feet in the ground with sonotubes, so it's gonna be nice and solid. Well, Tyler, you know how to use a level. Watch out, below. With this gazebo sun porch, what we're gonna do is create rafters that come out, and it's gonna be 12 feet by 16 feet with a 2-foot overhang. And that way it creates a big area for Mark to sit. He can put his outdoor furniture in there, enjoy the view of the lake, and not have the sun beating down on him. Go on there. What we're doing now is putting up the first rafter. So we're just gonna go up, just make sure it's gonna work. And then I'll trace it and cut about 9 of them. You want to make sure that the overhang is enough that when the water comes off, it's not going to come down on the deck. So 2 foot's a safe bet. You can take a measurement from here. We know that's 28 inches to the deck. So add another 2 feet to that. 28 plus 22 feet.
52.
Good. I was just testing just to make sure you're on it. One rafter, template, cut. So right now, we're just putting in the rafters. The next step is putting on the plywood and then the metal roof after that. We're working on completing Mark's new deck with a gazebo. We fixed the issue with the rotten joists, and the structure is solid. The Western red cedar decking is down, and it looks amazing. We've moved on to completing the gazebo to give Mark a new deck where he can enjoy his great view, both in the sun and the shade. This new space for Mark, he'll be able to sit out here, enjoy the view of the lake, stay dry, and out of the sun. We just cut our final rafter. Yeah, that's right, yeah. You take the nail gun. I'll hold it and you tell me up or down. You know the routine.
Down, boss.
Down.
Down.
That's looking good,
Right
Pep.
there.
This is the fascia board going on. We're going with wide just to make it look beefy. The rafters are 2x10, so we went with a 2x10 fascia board as well. What we're doing now is just throwing up the sheets of 1/2-inch plywood. I'm just gonna get a few up there, and then that way it's a little safer to walk around. We have all the sheathing down. We're gonna lay down some ice and water shield, and then the metal roof's going on. It's dry under here. With the roof nearing completion, we can get ready to show Mark his new deck. So Mark's deck is complete. He's a really busy guy, so this time we're gonna do the reveal through the internet. Hey Mark, how are you?
Great, Jason. Good to see you.
So your deck is complete, gazebo's done. I think it's really looks good.
Well, that's fantastic. I've been sitting on pins and needles waiting to hear from you, so I'm delighted that you've called.
All right, you ready for the walkthrough?
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Well, there's your cover gazebo.
That looks amazing. For the last couple of years, I've just had a cloth canopy, so this permanent roof is exactly what I wanted.
Lake view.
There it is.
There's the lake.
My $1 million view. Not only gives great shade, it maintains the view of the lake, which was so important to me that we didn't cut that out. So it's beyond what I had hoped for. It looks terrific.
Cedar decking. It's going to give you at least 25 years.
Oh, what an improvement. My God, this Western red cedar is so beautiful, and it's just perfect. It's exactly what I'd hoped for.
We got all your furniture back here. You got your nice view down the lake. You're out of the sun, out of the rain.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to using it. Come springtime, I intend to be up there a lot more than I have been in the past. And I look forward to using it both in the sunny side and now my protected gazebo side.
We're outside all the time, whether it be rain, snow. It's an angle that we need covered.
I got a pretty cool idea in my head. For shelter in the trees. I hate walking through deep snow. I got short legs. Oh yeah. We're screwed. What do you think? Well, it's like a fortress.
This is perfect, Jason.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. When the snow falls, the fun doesn't stop. Summer homes become winter getaways. Jamie, his wife Bridget, and their 2 daughters, Jessica and Cameron, love to spend as much time as possible outdoors on their property.
We're only in the cottage to basically sleep and eat, and the odd rain day we'll sit in and watch a movie. Other than that, we're outside. Roughly every weekend we come up.
With 2 active kids, Jamie and Bridget need to make sure they have lots to do outdoors. Rain, shine, and even in the snow.
We love being outdoors.
My kids never complain about the cold. They're very active, love the snow, love the snow forts, the snowmen, snow angels. They're into all of it.
Jamie's a plumber by trade and great at it, but his DIY builder skills leave a lot to be desired.
It's a little bit embarrassing. It's a chain hoist that I wrapped around the trees because I didn't have any other means to make a swing, and I don't think I've spent a weekend without somebody pointing it out, laughing at it.
Quite the eyesore. When he first put it up, I thought it's great that we've got something that they can swing on, but it just does not look very pretty. I was worried about the safety of it, but he assured me, no, it's made out of chain, it's quite safe. So I thought, okay, but how long is it going to be up here for?
To get them off that contraption, Jamie made a promise to his girls this winter: replace the old swing set with a kid's gazebo in the trees.
I generally try to keep all my promises to the kids. They want to move on to bigger and better. They've been wanting this tree fort for years.
The tree fort is definitely a replacement for the swing set.
It'll give them a place to go in the winter.
So I'm on board to make good on Jamie's promise and figure out how to build his kids a gazebo tree fort where they can play outside all year long.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good, bud. Just busting away here at the luge, and I'm wondering if you're going to be able to do what we were talking about, because the swing set's got to go.
Well, it's looking a little tethered.
I've had it there for too many years, and I didn't necessarily do it the right way.
And the kids are looking for a tree fort.
They want to upgrade. When Bridget and I are up here, and the girls, we're outside all the time. Whether it be winter, rain, summer, snow, where we're out, it's an angle that we need covered.
Yeah.
Something with a little bit of shelter.
Nice.
And I've told them that you're the man for the job.
I think we can do this. I got a pretty cool idea in my head. A shelter in the trees.
Nice.
A fortress type looking structure.
Yeah.
We'll probably do it with a rustic look, so it blends into the forest.
Okay.
Some mystery to it, maybe like a hatch, railing all around, something really cool.
When do you think it's going to get done? This week?
I'll start next week. I'll start next week. It's going to be cold. I checked the weather, but we'll have it done for you next weekend.
Okay, well then we're coming for sure, and I really appreciate it.
And it's going to be cool. Guarantee it. See you next weekend.
So here's what we're going to do. Build Jamie and his kids a gazebo tree fort. The fort will sit on a deck up in the trees. It will have a ladder up through a hatch and cedar cladding on the outside to act as an entryway. It will also have a railing up top. The first step of this build is a visit to a local welder to pick up some special braces. These braces will hold the gazebo tree fort up in the trees.
Hey Donnie, how are you?
Not too bad.
How'd you make it with the braces?
Pretty good. Come in and I'll show you what I got here. Have a look at it.
Oh, these look great. And even painted them up.
Yeah. With the angle, see if your bolt will fit.
Yeah, so that'll go in like that. That'll come down on an angle into the tree.
And that should lock in
there. And this will hold our tri-beam.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Being on the angle will be stronger and give more support.
No, this is great. This is so strong. This is going to hold up the whole tree fort. So this is important that you get all these welds perfect, which you did.
Well, we just have the one left here to finish welding up.
Okay, perfect.
So we can do that, and then you'll be able to...
Do you want me to weld it?
Yeah. We'll get Tammy to weld.
I'll leave it to you. You're the professional.
Thanks.
All right?
That's the last one, all ready to go. I'm gonna go now build the treehouse.
Yeah.
And I'll see you on the next treehouse.
All right.
All right?
With our brackets for the tree ready, we can start construction.
So I've took a little walk around Jamie's property, surveyed the land, and I picked out two really strong maple trees. There's no rot to them, so they're perfect to build a tree fort in. I hate walking through deep snow. I got short legs. As a contractor, rain, shine, or snow or cold, we still work, and here we go. So this is the location for the tree fort. We picked this location for 2 reasons. We have 2 great trees here, 2 maple trees. They're strong, they're a good distance apart. We're gonna have like a hidden entrance to make it fun for the kids. So we're gonna build this gazebo in a way that they can get inside, so it's a bit of a shelter, and also a big deck area so they can be outside as well. So all around it's gonna be a really fun tree fort. So I'm thinking a 15-degree angle cut in the dead like center. So Kevin's just marking out where each ladder tread would be, and it's gonna be 10 inches. They're small kids, so we're gonna make the steps probably about 10 inches up. Then we put a slight angle here just to make it a little easier. This was Jamie's attempt at building a tree fort. It's on the ground here, and that's why we're here. And throw a little pile over here, out of the way. So these are the brackets I got Donnie to weld. What they're gonna do is hold up a tri-beam, which I'm gonna build. So basically it's gonna be a beam going up on slightly more than a 45, and then a beam across. And this will hold all the floor joists of the tree fort. I'm gonna trace this beam out, and then I'm gonna flip it up, and this actually is gonna slide in between the beam. Here we go. We have nice big washers, give it added strength. I made the second part of the tri-beam. So we're now going to slide that in, bolt it again, then we're going to work on the top beam. I haven't built the tree fort since, well, I was probably 10 or 11. I kind of got into carpentry because of building tree forts. I had tree forts everywhere growing up. So this is actually the top of the tri-beam that we're building. All the joists of the tree fort will sit on top of this beam. This beam will come up, tie in with the top beam. Now that's how the notch works. It adds added strength to the structure. This is the finished tri-beam, so now we're gonna go put it on the tree. The tri-beam is what's gonna hold up the structure. There's a lot of weight coming down. Those brackets are designed to hold all the weight. Once we get that in, there's gonna be no movement. No. So I'll get the ladder and I'll get my level, and then we'll put that one in. Yeah. Guess what we're gonna have to do? Pre-drill. Oh yeah. We're screwed. Cold weather obstacle, frozen tree.
Jamie and his family enjoy their cottage year-round. He asked me to come out and build him a treehouse gazebo that his kids can enjoy in all 4 seasons. So, we started our build and things were going well until we hit a snag.
Oh yeah. We're screwed. Now we're used to this cold and the snow, but it's always still a hassle. Our hands get cold, our batteries die, even the trees are frozen. This is gonna be very interesting. Oh yeah. Okay.
With a little persistence, we were able to finally fasten the first tri-beam to the trees.
That's it. She's nice and tight. Having this leg bolt in here and this bracket, now all the weight comes down right onto this bracket, and it's so strong now. This will never come down. So we're just on our tri-beam number 2. We're gonna have 4 in total, just for some added strength. We first put the first tri-beam on the outside tree, and that's level. So now we're gonna put a joist on. We're gonna tack this to the tree temporarily, level it. This way we can put the second tri-beam up nice and level. It makes it a lot easier. Hitting something.
You need to go up one?
As I finished the install of the tri-beams,
Kevin finishes up the ladder.
There, I think these are perfect stairs for a tree fort.
So the tri-beams are installed, they're secured tight to the tree. Now we're going to install the floor joists. We're putting down the floor joists. We're using a 2x6 pressure treated. This will act as the floor for the gazebo tree fort. So our nailers are frozen, so we've got a old school hammer. Being cold out here, it takes a lot longer to work. Rain, snow, shine, the cold, we work in it all year round. Okay, that's good. That's it. All the joists are in now. Now we gotta figure out where we're gonna have the entrance up into the tree fort. So we're gonna find a location for the hatch, and then we're gonna have the stairs go right up through it. So what we're doing now is creating the area for the hatch. Kevin made some really nice stairs for the kids to get up, and it's gonna actually come right up through here. Kevin made the stairs at about 20 inches wide, so we're gonna go 2 feet and make the hatch here. Let's start decking. We can start from that tree, say, and start working our way across. We're just about to lay the deck boards. We're just using this piece of plywood and marking it to make sure that the deck boards go down square. Oh, everything's frozen. It's so cold that when you put a nail in your mouth, you freeze. It sticks. With the decking underway, I can finish the hatch. So I'm gonna make a little mark here, plumb cut. There you have it, ladder up to the hatch. Hey guys, how goes the battle? Kevin, that's beautiful. I just like how you just sculpture around the tree, contour it around. It's very beautiful. On the platform for the tree fort, I decided to cut angles on each end just to add some character and to give a rounded shape to the ends. So it's going to create some depth and some angles. We'll actually add a nice little detail to the tree fort. Just finishing up our last little corner detail, and then Kevin can continue on decking right up to this point. It's extremely cold today. Our tools aren't working, our hands are cold, but we have to get this tree fort built. Jamie's coming up for the weekend with his family really soon, so we'd like to get it done. Jamie comes up in the winter time, so the kids really are outside a lot in the winter. So we're building Jamie a really special tree fort for his kids. This one's really unique. It's really large, rustic looking. It's really going to blend into the forest. Once it's built, I see them playing in this fort all day long.
The girls are pretty excited. They're talking about how they're going to be using the tree fort all year round.
The extreme cold outside is not stopping us. We're back at it today to get the gazebo tree fort built before Jamie arrives with his family.
I'm here, boss.
With the floor frame of the kids' gazebo set and the decking in place, we can start to install the cladding. We're gonna clad the outside of the tree fort in the slab wood. This is cedar I got from a local mill. This is actually gonna, make it look rustic. It's gonna blend into the forest. It's also gonna act as a railing for the upper level, and we're gonna make a really cool entranceway in here so the kids can get through, and then up the ladder, up to the hatch. I switched to using the old hammer, a lot faster. this is going to be a support for the door. Then I should get my chainsaw. There you have it. There's our door. Jamie and his family are on their way here for a snowy weekend. So we're picking up the pace and starting to frame the gazebo to get this tree fort ready for playtime. 10 2x4x8. So 64. Yeah, 47. So what we're doing now is we're framing the outside walls of the tree fort. We're going with a 2x4 construction, but we're not going too high because it is a kid's tree fort. What we're going to do is put plywood on the outside, then we're going to clad it with that cedar slab wood to give that rustic look. We're actually going to frame the walls on the outside of the trees. So when you're inside, you'll see the trees coming up, which is really going to be fun for the kids.
I'm coming up, boss.
So this is what you call sheathing. Right, Kevin?
Right
is this
on.
what it's called?
Right on, boss.
Is it called sheeting or sheathing?
Sheeting.
Actually, it's sheathing. I like to call it sheeting, but it's incorrect.
Why is it called sheathing?
I don't know. That's what the dictionary says. Sheathing.
Sheathing.
I like sheeting better.
Sheeting.
Let's call it sheeting.
We'll call it sheeting.
Or sheeting. The roof design is going to be a shed style. It's going to have a big overhang, and it'll lean back to the back of the gazebo. So it's going to be higher in the front, and it's going to slant back to the back of the gazebo. We're just going to sew our last ceiling rafter, and then we can put the plywood on. And that completes our roof. We've been working hard to build Jamie and his family a gazebo fort in the trees. It's the perfect outdoor play zone where his outdoorsy kids can have some fun all year long. Jamie promised his kids he would deliver on a tree fort this winter to replace an eyesore of a DIY swing set.
The swing set is definitely not the safest contraption. They want to move on to bigger and better.
I am so relieved that Jason is actually building this tree fort. The tree fort is definitely a replacement for the swing set.
So, the pressure's on to complete the tree fort before the family arrives. Just put in our last rafter. So now what we're gonna do is put 1/2-inch plywood, and that completes the roof. Well, that was the last window for the tree fort. Now, we move on to installing a fascia board, which runs along the edge of the roof. .45½. Trying to line up my chalk line here so it's square. With the roof complete, we clad the outside of the gazebo with rustic slab cedar and get ready for showtime. I think Jamie and Bridget are gonna be really excited about this project, but their kids are gonna love it even more. They're gonna be out playing on this gazebo all year round.
Well, this is going to be something else. Hey, bud.
Hey.
Looks like you've been busy working.
We got her done.
Thank you very much.
What do you think?
Wow.
It's like a fortress.
It's awesome.
It
The
is.
fortresses.
It's exactly what I was looking for.
This is perfect, Jason.
This was fun. This reminded me of my youth building tree forts. The house up top is waterproof, and then the area below is also waterproof, so you can use it all year round. They can play, run around it, up the ladder, in and out.
I love it.
Kids are just gonna go nuts.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Let's do this. This is awesome, man. I can't believe it.
We just made a little door here.
Yep.
I love the door. It's great.
I had a local welder make up these brackets, so this will never come down. We have a little hatch here. The kids can come right up here.
I love it.
This is all the cedar cladding. This is the entrance in. Lots of room in here.
They can do some of their arts and crafts.
And I like how you didn't even touch the trees on the side so it can still grow. This is something else, so the girls are just going to go nuts over it. Well, at the end of the day, Jason, I appreciate everything you've done. It's amazing.
So this is everything you guys wanted?
Everything we wanted.
More.
And more.
Well, this was fun. I'm glad we could help you out and build your kids a nice tree fort.
Thanks for bringing your crew, bud. Thanks for bringing your crew over here and doing that. And
Thank you so much, Jason.
No problem.
I didn't honestly think you'd get it done as fast as you said you would.
Hey, man. You rock and roll.
Well, it seems like you did. It seems like you did.
Well, let's get the kids.
Jess, Cam. Look at Jess.
Yes!
What?
So awesome, Jessica. I know. Look at all the trees. Oh my gosh.
Have you guys always wanted a cool tree fort?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Is this the kind of tree fort you thought your dad might be able to build you?
No.
No?
Thank you, Jason.
The deck is just insufficient.
When I arrived, I took a good close look and realized that it was really rotten. They currently have a picnic table that takes up all the deck space. Here it is.
It just looks fantastic.
I'm Jason Lake. I'm a contractor who's fixing up cottage country, one deck, dock, and gazebo at a time. My job is to get the work done on time, so people can kick back and have fun at their cottage. It's fall, but still beautiful by the lake. Jerry's a retired police officer with an ideal property in a perfect location that he enjoys year-round.
I've been retired now for about 10 years. I was an OPP officer for over 30 years. I sure miss the guys at the office, but I don't miss the drive. My wife is a retired teacher, so we found this place to be ideal.
Jerry has a great big deck on his property where he loves spending as much time as possible.
In the summertime, it is just gorgeous. I wouldn't trade this place for the world.
Getting outdoors and spending time by the lake is key for Jerry.
It's a very quiet lake, and that was one of the attractions for us. It's absolutely gorgeous. The outdoor aspect is extremely important. In the summer, at least 70% of the time is spent outside, enjoying the weather. My wife and I love to eat out on the deck.
Having a large deck attached to his home where he can dine outside and enjoy the beautiful weather is important. But Jerry's poorly designed rotting deck has had its day.
The deck is just insufficient, not safe. Someone could fall through, hurt an ankle. One of our main concerns was replace that rotting deck. There is a bench there that children could climb up on and easily topple over. It was there when we bought the place, and I really wanted to improve it.
They really like to dine and entertain. They currently have a picnic table that takes up all the deck space. It's just way too tight and not functional whatsoever.
We thought of many options. What was going to be best for us for living space, for area, for comfort, for safety. When we looked at that old deck, we realized that this was not suitable. It was not going to work.
So I've come over to take a look, examine the rot, and figure out a better design for Jerry's deck. And get it done soon before the weather turns too cold. So here we are. There's lots of rot, so there's a big concern. This railing, rotted right out. I'm just pulling it away like nothing. Even down here on the boards as well. So I'm assuming if this is rotted here, the beams are definitely gonna be rotted right out. Another concern is safety. This bench is not a good idea to have, especially with kids around. They can hop up here and down. So we're gonna have to make a proper height of a railing. I mean, look at that, I just pulled it apart. Anybody could have just fell right through there. So that's a major issue. And the other issue they were concerned about is size. They don't have enough room out here for dining. We will be extending this portion of the deck out, and as you can see, it's a long ways down. This is where Jerry is presently feast and barbecue. There's not a lot of room. So what we're gonna do is create a large area to house a bigger table for more people. This cottage owner uses their deck to entertain when they sit around on the picnic table that they can't really get around. There's not a lot of room. It's really crammed. Jerry is really looking for a deck to dine on. I went underneath and I looked at all the beams. Just checking on these piers. They've been here for a long time. The beam is rotted right out. Span isn't too far between each post, but it's only a 2x6, which isn't sufficient enough. This deck is beyond repair. Just a matter of months before that actually was going to collapse. So after investigating the deck, I've come to the conclusion that there's no saving it. It's rotted right out. There's lots of safety issues, so we're just going to have to tear it out and start fresh. So, here's what we're going to do. Get rid of Jerry's rotting deck and space waster of a bench and build him a brand new deck. 48 feet long and 10 feet out with a 16 by 16 dining area extension. We have to take it apart one board at a time.
Pretty rotted, isn't it, Bill?
Very rotten, Kev.
Walk around.
What's going to be here first, the snow or the deck?
I hope not the snow. There we go.
All the decking is coming up real easy, basically with some prying and some strength. Everything's coming out pretty good. Decks obviously don't last forever. With this deck, the material wasn't up to snuff, wasn't pressure treated or cedar, so that's what really caused it to rot out fast.
Bill, tomorrow at this time, all these boards will be out of here.
I do hope so.
Jerry is a client of mine who came to me with some issues with his deck.
We thought of many options. What was going to be best for us for living space, for area, for comfort, for safety. When we looked at that old deck, we realized that this was not suitable. That's why I got a hold of Jason to try and make it safe.
This deck is rotten and dangerous, and it's all coming down. Jerry wants a larger, functional deck that's safe enough for his entire family. We're on a deadline, so we've moved quickly to demo the old deck. We're starting the build on a new deck for Jerry that's both safe and spacious with a dining area extension. The deck we tore down, rotted right out, so there was no saving this deck at all. So the next step now is the framing, and the first step of that is putting on the ledger board.
Ripping this one off.
We set the height off the landing, and then we brought it to the house, made our mark, and that was our level mark for our ledger.
This is our ledger board, so now we can run our joists across to be parallel with the stairs.
The deck is 48 feet long, 10 feet out, and the extension is 16 feet by 16. This deck is very large, and it's going to take a lot of joists. Good thing the ledger board is in place, because our first material delivery has arrived, and we need to start adding the joists. As we prepare to lay the joist, we install a ridge beam across the concrete posts. The beam will go in, and once the beam is nice and straight, we'll lay the joists on top and nail them to the beam.
So what we've done is we've cut this joist to length. What I have to do is check the crown, and then we identify which way the crown is, and the crown always goes up. Slide back into place here. I just put a temporary screw in there. I'll fasten it at this end and then level it back. This has to be moved up to 3 3/4.
It's not an easy thing to get this deck level, so there's a bit of figuring out to do to make it perfect.
Right between the lines.
Now we're just going to nail in the joists and then come along and put hangers in. The design idea for this deck is to make it larger. What I've come up with is creating an extension of the deck. So we're going to make it a little bit larger. That way we can have an area for a table with lots of room to move around. As we build the frame, we take into account the dimensions of the new dining extension. So this is the beginning stages of the framing before it ended right about here. What we're doing now is extending it out so they have a large area for dining. The next step will be put a beam across to support all the joists and post it down. The deck runs 48 feet long. The dining extension is 16 by 16. I like to do sections to break up the deck. Because this deck is so large, it's nice to have little sections, and especially to define the dining area. That's a really great effect. The #1 problem with decks is rot on top of the joists. Oh no. So to prevent that, I like to put down ice and water shield on every joist. We have to get the ice and water shield on quickly because our cedar decking material has arrived. We're going to be using 2x6 Western Red Cedar. We went with a Western Red Cedar for this deck because of the climate up north, and it has a great preservative in it that makes it last a long time. We have all our ice and water shield on all the joists to protect them from rot. There's a lot of cedar trees. They shed a lot. They'll fall between the cracks. Moisture will sit in there and rot out the joists. By having this ice and water, it'll prevent that. Come here, birdie, birdie, birdie. Come on. Come on, little birdies. We have all the framing done on the deck. We started the picture framing on the side deck here, and we're gonna work our way around to the front. Bill and Kevin are awesome at picture framing, because that's what we like to do, is picture frame all our decks. When we're doing our picture frame, it's really important to have a nice straight piece. We really gotta check for the crown. On the end grain, you'll see that wood has actually like a rainbow effect to it. So you want the arch facing up, and that will actually help from cupping.
Preferably you want the grain to curve around this way, not back up.
Yeah. As you can see here, Bill cut the miter cut. So this is the frame of the deck, which will be picture framed. So what we like to do is do the outside first and then fill it in, and it just makes a really great effect on the deck. We ran a chalk line and paralleled it from the house here. That way the board's gonna be nice and straight all the way through. This deck's gonna have 4 sections. We're gonna have the wraparound side deck, which will be picture framed. We're gonna have the dining area, which will be picture framed. And also we're gonna have 2 equal portions on that side, picture framed as well. I like to have everything symmetrical. I like to have everything to be even.
Fits like a glove.
We're working hard to replace Jerry's rotten deck with a wider, more functional space, so he and his family can lounge and eat outside under the stars. Working in sections, we're continuing to complete the decking, focusing now on the new dining area extension. As you can see, Kevin's working on the extension. The deck ended here before, so now we've created a larger space for dining, a lot more room to move around the table, and as you can see, we have it in sections. So this would be the dining area, We have a spline here, breaking it up to the landing down to the stairs. So really it's looking good. So what we're doing is Kevin's spacing it with the carpenter's pencil. I like to leave a space between each board for water to go through, for air, and also to let the debris from the trees fall through as well.
Jerry needs his deck completed before winter comes, so we're moving quickly. But there's always time to say hello to some little friends. Guess I'm not the only Birdman on this crew.
Here we just chalk lined, so now I'm putting lines down so then we can cut it off nice and square. Put our fascia board on and then we can put our last piece on.
With the decking of the dining area complete, we can add posts to finish the extension.
Still saying more.
To put an extension on, that it's really high up. So we're gonna have to get some tall 6x6s and make sure that the posts are really solid in the ground.
Nice and sturdy.
Now that the dining extension is done, we can pick up the pace and finish decking our final section.
A perfect cut every time.
We finished the decking, so the next step is the post. We're gonna use a 4x4 cedar post. We're gonna router it out, and then we're gonna slide glass in to give a nice, clean look at the lake.
Here we are now putting in the posts. It should look really, really good. Now we're putting in the leg bolts to hold the posts in nice and tight. There we go. Perfect.
So all the cedar posts are in, they're nice and secure. What we're gonna do next is actually router it out, and then we're gonna slide the 3/8 tempered glass in. There's no more unsafe bench to kids to climb over and fall, so it's a perfect railing. It looks really nice with the cedar. By removing that non-functional bench, it's created more space for the homeowners on their deck. Now they have more livable space and to have fun and entertain.
Now that the dining extension is done, we can pick up the pace and finish decking our final section.
We've got 5 sawtooths that we've got to make.
And you're going to make these exactly 4 feet.
Yep.
Bill cut stringers with a 10.5-inch tread and a 7.5-inch rise. The perfect measurements for an easy walk up a set of stairs.
Now I'm cutting the treads for the stairs, and we're going to picture frame them just like we did the outer deck. There's one tread finished.
Nice and plumb and level. Got one more pad to go, and then we're ready to put the stairs together.
Here we are now putting the treads in, and I think it's going to look really good when it's finished.
All the stairs are in now. We picture framed it to match the deck, which looks really great. The next thing would be the lattice to skirt in the deck. What we're doing now is building the framework. What we're going to do is attach a lattice to the 2x4s, and that way you don't see all the mess underneath the deck.
Jerry's put us on a deadline to finish his new deck. We're almost done. Only the glass for the railing needs to be installed. Good thing, because the weather outside is turning cold. It's the first snowfall of the season, and Jerry is on his way to see his new deck before he wraps things up for the year. It's not the ideal weather to reveal our finished project, but we're really happy with it.
It's really important to get this project done for Jerry, so when the snow melts in the spring, it's there for him, ready to enjoy.
Today, the weather is hit and miss. It's snow comes in, the wind's blowing, and then it stops, and you think it's okay, and then it starts up again. Typical northern weather. The last steps to get this project done is installing the glass. Once the glass is in, you put on the copper tops, job's complete. The glass has finally arrived, and we're just gonna install it. And hopefully it fits. Put it down together. There we go. Only 12 more to go. That's it. I'll move this edge away at the same time. Looks like a fit. Looks good. No. Last piece of glass. Oh, there we go. That was the last panel. Now we're gonna put the copper tops on and get Jerry and show him his nice new deck. So Jer,
Wow.
I told you we'd get this done before spring. I know it's snowing today, but here it is.
Can't believe this, Jason. It is so beautiful. It just looks fantastic.
So now you have an area that you can sit. You get a huge table here. Do you remember your old rotting railing with your little mesh? That's gone. So we kind of created a couple zones here. So this is your new dining area. So we extended it out about 5 feet.
This is exactly what I wanted. I have so much space now for our outdoor eating, and my family is going to just love it.
I'm glad you went with the cedar. Looks great. The longevity. So this was a really good choice.
Just think what it's going to be like in the spring and summer. We're going to have a picnic table out here, a barbecue over there, and it's so spacious. This is just beautiful.
See how much space? Your deck's the same distance out from the cottage.
Yes.
But it looks a lot bigger because we got rid of the bench that was rotten. You know, a safety issue. We eliminate that and gain extra probably 1.5 feet.
I couldn't be happier, and I thank you so, so much.
No problem, Jerry. Anytime. Well, here it is, Jer. Have a nice glass of wine. Just hold it in the air, it'll chill, and let's enjoy.
You got it, pal. Can't wait till the spring.
There you go.
That's a bit much, huh?
Okay, I'll give you a little bit more there. Not much there, you know. All right, guys. Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Dude, good times on your new deck.
You got it, pal. Thank you so much. It's beautiful.